All right, guys, good morning. I've made you wait long enough for me. Let's go like this. Face camera. Boom. Hey, good morning. It's Thursday. 101. Wow. Apparently, I'm already beating the hearts. Happy Thursday. It's reading day. Good morning, Nikki. How are you? Hope you're doing well today. Hope your morning finds you full of good coffee.
Didn't want your ass kicked. You shouldn't have stuck it
Jimmy,
out so
good
far.
morning. Good morning. I'm wearing some more different colored Mariners items today. It's a great day, all things considered. I'm okay today.
You drink.
Oh, good. That's helpful. That's a good deal, Nikki. Keep us posted, right? We care about you. The way I picked up this hat on secondhand, and it matches this shirt, so I like it. Lena says, good luck keeping it clean. I'm excited. Fresh white. Yeah, it's actually a cream, actually. It's like a cream color. And the blue, the metallic blue and the bronze. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I was glad that I found... They made this hat with a blue bill, but I can't find it. I was able to get it in brown. With the brown bill, so... Anyway. It's cool. Another new hat. Mariners traded for Eugenio Suarez last night. He's a third baseman that hits bombs. He's like third or fourth in the home run contest in the lead for the home run contest on the season. So the Mariners are bringing in some stuff. They also traded for a left-handed relief pitcher yesterday night. So 2 days in a row. The trade deadline is tomorrow. We'll see if they make any more big moves. That's why color safe bleach totally exists. Yeah, exactly. So the Mariners have gotten, for the first time in my life, the Mariners have brought people in at the All-Star, after the All-Star break, to try and win games. That's fucking amazing. I feel great. It's great time to be a Mariners fan, I guess. We lost last night, which sucked. But we're playing today. Hey Siri, what time did the Mariners play today?
The Mariners meet the Rangers at 6:40 p.m.
6:40 p.m. You're going to find me sitting in here. I'll either be outside working on a fence with my hands free on, but still in the Discord, or I'll be sitting in here in my day because I will already have been torqued for, just burned out. And I'll be playing games like golf or something like that with Jimmy and listening. So come and be part of that later if you want to. But the Mariners, yes, I'm excited to be a Mariners fan. I feel great. I hope that we continue to do good things and maybe win a pennant this year. That would be like just wow. Just wow. Anyway, feels great. Hopefully those guys don't all turn into flaming piles of garbage before the season is over. Thank you, John. I get to say to chicks that I read every week. Yeah, I mean, you can. You can say I read a couple of hours. I follow along, or whatever. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, okay. So it's it's good. It's good stuff. That's all I can really say about that. It's all good stuff. Now you get the Book Daddy cup today, because it's reading day. I continued to paint more of the ship yesterday throughout the day, and that's looking great. I'll update with some pictures and stuff about that. Yeah, pretty much what's up. Tentative plan is to stream all day tomorrow. Tentative plan. Just be here at the normal time and stream for a few hours and hang out. It's the heat of the day, so I usually don't do yard work during the heat of the day. We'll see. I'll keep you guys posted. I got my new heart plate printed after work. Sweet. I'm excited to see it. Here's the bookmark. You know what time that means? Here it goes. Shh. Shh. I love it. The bookmark just means for anybody that's here new. Someday we'll get to editing these things down into just the books. Till then, you're stuck with books and gaming. Sorry, not sorry. We're on page 289 of Halo Mortal Dictata by Karen Travis. I'm excited. We're gonna see how much further it goes. P Breath Enterprise. Jesus Christ, Kevin, knock it off. P Breath, Jesus. Anyway, back to the book. Kevin. Yeah, 289. We're about halfway through. Here we go. Stuttgart Armory, New Tyne. Mal didn't much like Gareth. He couldn't decide if he'd start by breaking his nose or knocking out a few teeth, but either way, he was going to have that bastard the first chance he got. Are your buddies tracking you? Are your buddies tracking you? Gareth stood over him as Mal rested his forehead on the table. It was an awkward position to be in with his arms cuffed behind his back. The buzzers say you all have neural chips. Where's yours? Up my ass. Thud. Gareth's first hit the back of his head, and then his nose cracked against the table again. Mal took a breath and tried not to anticipate the next blow. It only made it worse. There was a lot of sticky blood on the plastic surface, but blood always looked more scary than an actual injury. Yeah, that was it. Noses and lips bled a lot. He was hemorrhaging. He was still okay. As long as he had his head down, at least he wasn't looking at the power drill sitting on the table in the corner. I don't mind digging around in a few other places before I try your skull, funny boy. Gareth leaned over him. Mal could see a shadow across the table. What range has it got? Mal, still calculating his escape. If he could get his hands free, he knew he could drop Gareth and take his sidearm. Even in his current battered state, he couldn't hear Vaz, though. He had no idea where he even was, or even if he was still alive. He needed a clue, so that he knew where to head once he'd taught this prick a lesson. If you don't know, why did you grab me? Mal mumbled. His lip was split, and he was pretty sure his nose was broken. But he still had all of his teeth. He checked for gaps and movement with his tongue. No, they're still all there. Gareth was right over him now, almost breathing down his neck, looking for a small opening in Mal's scalp, just inside the hairline, at his nape. Anyway, it keeps going, even when I'm dead. Like a flight recorder. It's tamper-proof. Think about it. Has to be, eh? You got a mouth with a death wish. It wasn't a good idea to stoke up an interrogator by talking back. Mal knew all that. But he couldn't help himself. It just made him feel better. And he was angry. Anger was useful. He tried to keep it fire-fed. And it wasn't hard. I could tell you what you want to know, but then my mates would have to kill you. Mal was quite pleased with that one. He felt the movement of air as Gareth pulled away and walked across the room. A switch clicked, and the drill revved. So, can I stick that into him before he sticks it into me? He's just psyching me out first. I'm trained and he's not, and I'm friggin' angry. Mal was handcuffed too, but he wasn't going to let that get in the way of his logic. Let's see how tamper-proof this thing is then, Gareth said. The implant wasn't a fancy neural net like Naomi's. It was just a transponder, no conspicuous interface protruding through the skin, like a commander or a Spartan's to plug stuff in. Mal had the monkey model version that located and identified you to friendly forces. It still functioned after you were dead, and nobody could hack it or insert it into someone else. Gareth was looking for it, reluctant to touch Mal for some reason, which was weird, considering that he didn't mind punching the shit out of him. Mal could feel his breath as he leaned right over him. The drill was whining next to his ear, but it also meant the bastard's face must have been right in line with the back of Mal's head. Why not? I might not get another chance. Sawed it. 3, 2. Mal snapped his head back hard and fast, crack, and smashed it into Garrick's face. The drill went flying, buzzing angrily for a second before it went dead. As Mal jumped up, his chair tipped to the side, and he swung around to do as much damage as a bloke could with his hands tied. It was pure animal rage. He lunged. He didn't think of the pistol or anything else for a second, just the prospect of ripping into the little shit who'd spent the last hour or two causing him some pain. The last thing he saw before they both crashed to the floor was Gareth's stunned face, blood everywhere. Then Mal was right on top of him, bloody nose to bloody nose. Gareth was yelling for help. He raised his arm to defend himself, and Mal went for it. He sank his teeth deep inside of the muscles. Christ, didn't that bastard scream? It only made Mal clamp down harder. He bit as deep and as hard as he could, making a noise that drowned out Gareth's shrieks for help, grinding down on the bones and into the forearm. Mal couldn't see anything but the contorted, blood-stained face and the wide-open mouth, screaming for someone to get this crazy bastard off him. Why hadn't Gareth gone for his pistol? Tosser, he can't reach it. It's in the back of his belt, or he put it down somewhere, or he's a friggin' amateur. And this feels great, and I'll be dead in a minute or two probably. Or he might be. Mal wasn't expecting his jaws to start aching so soon. Holding a serious bite took a lot more effort than he thought. For the first time, he realized how strong and raw everything smelled, especially the blood. Human teeth full of germs, worst infection possible. Nerve damage as well. Play tennis, do you dickhead? How's your forehand now? Mal heard scuffling feet through the screaming and yelling and growling, and then pain exploded into his head and into his back almost simultaneously. He didn't know if he'd been shot, stabbed, or kicked, but he didn't let go, not even when someone grabbed his hair and tried to pull him off. He hung on, jaws clamped, until he couldn't hold the bite any longer. Then someone dragged him off and almost threw him against a wall. Look what he's done. Look what he's goddamn done. Gareth was still shrieking, nursing his mangled arm. I'm going to kill that bastard. What? Now you think of that? Nairn pulled Gareth to his feet. You can't cope with a handcuffed prisoner? How the hell did you let him do that? Wow, that's a mess. You better go clean it up. He's goddamn head case. Got me some disinfectant, quick. Staffen filled the doorway, looking around in disbelief. Then he shoved Vaz into the room, battered, bleeding, and limping. Mal could smell urine. Christ, this was a pathetic way to go. He really hadn't expected them to end their days at the hands of other humans, pissing their pants and savaging blokes like dogs. It didn't seem right. Mal added it to the pointless list of things he hadn't signed up for. Right, Staffen barked. Gareth out, Nairn out. He dragged 2 chairs to the center of the room, about 2 meters apart, and hauled Mal onto one. Vaz, sit down. Mal hurt pretty well all over now. He looked at Vaz. It was a lot worse to see your mate injured like that. You okay? Yeah. Is that blood yours or his? I don't know. That's savage. Nairn hung around. I don't think it's a good idea to be here with them alone. Oh, for Christ's sake, Staffen held up his sidearm. What do you think this does? You're going soft. I want to talk to these guys, and I don't want you butting in. Just get out. Mal was mildly pleased with the thought that armed men were scared of 2 unarmed and handcuffed ODSTs. At least the hardcore reputation of the Corps was intact. Staffen closed the door and leaned against it. Vaz told Nairn an interesting thing, Mal, he said, about my daughter. I don't recall telling either of you that I thought she'd been replaced, and not by a clone. Mal almost shot Vaz a disappointed look, but kept his eyes fixed on Staffen. Vaz must have talked. Maybe that explained the pee. His pants still looked damp. Well, you couldn't blame the bloke. Nobody knew what their breaking point was until they met it. He just thought Vaz was harder than him. Vaz, keep your mouth shut, Mal said. It's too late. See, I'm not sure about something, Stefan said. I don't know if this is just some stalling exercise while you wait for your buddies to find you. You know how it works. Like a clairvoyant. They pick up odds and ends, gauge some poor sap's anxieties, and put it all together so they sound like they're talking with the dead. Vaz, you're right on the border between what a smart boy could guess and what a UNSC insider might know. So you've got a few minutes to level with me. If you know anything about what really happened to my daughter, tell me something convincing. He held out the pistol to Mal's head, or I'll shoot your buddy. You care about him, even if you don't care what happens to yourself, don't you? The weird thing was that Mal wasn't afraid of dying, but of what Vaz was going to say. Oddly enough, the bugger didn't look like he was in control. There was no reaction on his face. He was back in ODST mode, so maybe he had a plan after all. I have a file, Vaz said. Mal was now just a spectator, with no idea what Vaz was up to. He was too smart to cave in like this. He had to be negotiating. Like I told you, Stefan didn't blink. I haven't heard anything yet to persuade me. Vaz usually had a good memory. Mal hoped he could remember what was in the bloody file. Still, getting shot was better than a drill through the brain. Mal had something to look forward to. You picked up your daughter from New Stockholm Hospital, Vaz said. Pediatrician Dr. Kelvin. That got a reaction. Mal saw Stefan, left hand slowly close and clench against his side. Not an angry balled fist, but a gesture of a man on the edge of trying to keep it all together. Really? Keep talking. She'd been missing all night. They found her. Well, a girl they thought was her. At a bus stop just outside of New Stockholm. The door swung open and Edvin burst in. For a moment, Mal was distracted from his escape plan and his assorted pains. Vaz had really hit some raw nerves. Stefan had suddenly changed from a genuinely controlled kind of bloke to a man who was trying very hard not to react. Mal watched the tendons in his throat tighten like steel cables. Just stop this, Dad, Edvin snapped. Don't let him do this to you. He's got access to the records, that's all. The hospital, the police report, it's just goddamn mind games. He shoved past his father and grabbed Vaz by the collar. Just shut up, or I'll shut you up permanently. Stop torturing him, he's had enough. That's my line. Vaz looked past him. Mal gave him full marks for the icy indifference, considering the battering he must have taken. Stefan, would the records tell me that Naomi asked what Naomi asked for after she was taken? Would they? Enough, Edvin drew his pistol. Shut it. Just shut up. Egg sandwiches and mayonnaise and dill, Vaz said. Cut into triangles. That's it. And she told the psychologist she wanted a doll's house. Stefan stepped forward and grabbed Edvin's arm, abandoning Mal. He looked like he was shaking. Leave us, Ed. For Christ's sakes, Dad, can't you see what he's doing? Please go. You don't understand. Dad. Out now. Edvin looked like he was going to have to be dragged away, but after a few seconds glowering, he holstered his pistol and stormed out. Stefan closed the door again and locked it, not fully turning his back on either of them for 1 second. He stood with his arms at his side, with his fingers inside the pistol trigger guard, which Mal thought was a really bad idea for a blow getting edgier by the second. Now that's an interesting detail. Stefan put his free hand to his nose for a second to brush his top lip. It looked like a nervous gesture. Tell me why you used the word clone. I think you know. Don't dick me around. I'm not a tolerant man when it comes to my daughter. Sansar was glassed. How would I be able to see the colonial admin records? So this wasn't the CAA, Stefan said. Mal expected a flash of temper from him. What he actually saw was a weird kind of relief. Well, I get more right every time, don't I? Mal wasn't sure if Vaz had now blown the mission or not, but maybe he'd seen the warning signs in his friend and hadn't taken enough notice. Vaz was disgusted by Halsey and was set on shooting her. He'd even cornered Mendez, the Spartans' training sergeant, and had to go at him for taking part in the Spartan 2 program. Vaz didn't mince his words. He thought they were monsters, the worst kind of scum. Nazis, war criminals. Maybe it hadn't been a good idea to let him get this close to Stefan Senska. Now, is this the maneuver to get us out of here? A seriously big mistake? A moral stand? Or is he just forgetting he's a bloody Marine? But I was the one who said we ought to tell Stefan that his daughter was alive. That the poor bastard had a right to know. Yeah, Mal still thought that. But it was the worst possible time to do it. They were prisoners. And a Covenant battlecruiser was still out there waiting to glass Earth. Mal needed to get the word to Osman to just go and lob a few Shivas at the thing while they still had the location. Parangoski would have to find another ventral beam elsewhere. And Vaz had orders, just as he had. This wasn't right. You thought on your feet, yes, and you improvised, yes? But you didn't reveal classified information, because you had no idea what else the enemy knew. You didn't know how many pieces of the puzzle they had, or even what else you didn't know, and never would. Command balls things up and played stupid internal politics, and withheld things you needed to know. Blokes died because of vanity and incompetence. Upstairs as often as bad luck, superior firepower, and their own bad judgment. But that didn't make the basic rules wrong or optional. Orders were what gave you the best chance of staying alive, or winning, for which staying alive didn't necessarily matter. Stop it, Vaz. Mal looked at him. I think it's time for you to shut up, mate. Your men think you're a bit crazy, Stefan, Vaz said quietly, ignoring him. A tinfoiler, a conspiracy theorist, but I know you're perfectly sane. Mal realized he'd often underestimated Vaz. He seemed to have learned a lot from Phillips. Phillips was really good at this kind of shit. Like when he'd interrogated Jewel Mdama and conned him into revealing all kinds of stuff without laying a finger on him. And in an alien language, too. Now that was spook foo, Vaz. Clear-cut, in-your-face, moral, uncompromising. Was definitely playing that game now. Maybe he played it even better because his grim, earnest honesty showed on his face. Phillips was a smiling charmer. Vaz was the blunt but decent soldier. If push came to shove, you'd take Vaz's word over Phillips. You do you? Stefan said. Mal kept an eye on the pistol. Then tell me this, why my kid? Oh God, no, please, Vaz, no. Because she was one in billions, Vaz said. She had exceptional skills that Earth needed. Stefan almost tottered. Holy shit, nerve contact, ouch. It was hard to judge if it was the cruel kind. But as Mal had spent the last 2 hours getting tortured, he wasn't going to be picky about it. Vaz had Stefan's attention for the moment, and he was making the most of it. Had, Stefan said. He wanted to know if she was still alive. What father wouldn't? Had, past tense. Mal wondered why he didn't ask the question straight out. Perhaps he was scared to hear the answer. No, after so many years of living with hope, Mal made a note of that as an indicator of a crack in his facade. Sorry, Stefan. Vaz looked like he was in a lot of pain. We want to stay alive like anyone else. We're just better at accepting we might not and dealing with it, that's all. He let out a long breath. Now you know what we know. And it's a lot more than you do. But not all the answers can be beaten out of us. You're going to have to negotiate. Stefan looked at Vaz for a long time. Mal would have felt a bit better if he'd just put that sodding pistol back in his holster. So why did you come here, to hunt me down? No, Vaz half closed his eyes for a moment, like he was going to pass out. It was nothing to do with you. You just got in the way. Stefan looked at sorry. Stefan didn't make them a cup of tea and apologize, but he didn't put rounds through their heads either. He just left. The door closed quietly, no slamming, and the lock clicked. Mal sat glaring at Vaz, not sure whether to go ballistic at him or not. He was furious. He also felt guilty. Vaz had done it all for him, the moral act and the clever mind games. Then they suddenly had more value alive than dead, so Vaz had probably saved their lives. But Parangoski would have Vaz's ass if Osmond didn't. He wouldn't have to worry about a court-martial now. Oni was very informal about discipline, but also very emphatic. Shit. There was a good chance this conversation was being monitored. Mal couldn't undo what he'd just said. All that was left was to reinforce the idea that they'd been cornered and reluctantly forced into a deal. Well, whatever happened to name, rank, and number only, you daft bastard, Mal asked. Vaz did his head-eyed, gangsterish look. It was even more convincing with the black eye and split lip. You're welcome. Glad they didn't drill your brain out and trash your chip. Why the hell did you blurt all that out? I didn't blurt. We're buggered, and the mission's buggered. Why tell him? He had to be told. He doesn't believe you. He does. Oh, shit. Mal had to ask, did you piss yourself? You stink like a public urinal. It was all the beers. I couldn't hold it in any longer. You're an animal. Vaz mouthed at him. Bought us some time. They were both pretty good at lip reading by now. It was the only way of not being overheard by BB, as long as you avoided the camera. It was a shame that BB wasn't here now. He'd hijacked all the systems and pull off some amazing stunt. Osmond would be searching for them. But that was no use if Inquisitor moves again. They might never find her. Don't know where we are, Mal mouthed back. Vaz nodded. BB will. Then it looked like he said, omniscient. That was a tough one to read. Mal struggled. Damage? Minor, I think. Vaz stretched out his left leg with some difficulty. You? Mal's head felt like a throbbing, burning spike was being twisted through every cell. It's only pain. Vaz almost smiled, but not quite. That was asking too much. Mad bastard, cannibal, you'll eat anything. Mal clung to the satisfaction of at least putting up a hoofing fight. The taste in his mouth was disgusting. All he could smell now was blood and piss. He hoped Gareth was being overrun by virulent, Wolverhampton-involved germs that would rot the colonial bastard from the arm up and make his ass fall out. For starters. It was good to stay vengeful. Other than that, they were still alive, and a pair of live ODSTs, trussed up and battered or not, were still capable of turning the battle around. Chapter 10. In a way, we struck lucky with the Covenant. If they hadn't shown up, then all the Spartans would be remembered. 4 would be kidnapping and assassinating colonial separatists, humans just like us. It's not such terrific, clear-cut PR as slaying invading genocidal aliens. Just point to the heroic poster of hope. Nobody checks the dates. History's a great airbrush, isn't it? Professor Evan Phillips, ONI Xenoanalyst, from his introductory lecture at ONI to officer candidates applying for attachments to Section 2, Public Affairs and PsyOps. UNSC Port Stanley, off of Venezia. I think Parangoski should ask for her money back, Osmond said. How am I going to run ONI if I can't even manage to have a pilot on standby when I need one? She braced her hands on the edge of the chart table and studied the enhanced holographic images of New Tyne, constantly rebuilding itself slice by slice in real time via the tiny sensor sats that BB had deployed above Venezia. It was at times like this that she really appreciated Forerunner technology. This chart was a direct result of the 100,000 years of old tech found in Onyx, a way to blend LiDAR, camera feeds, and all of the other sensors available in the Stanley to create a continuously updated and ultra-accurate image of the surface down on the street level. This was as good as live 3D images of the entire city that she could zoom into, rotate, or fly through at will. She could even enter buildings via the extended frequency mapping. It was night in New Tyne, but the chart effectively saw the town in permanent daylight, with most of the doors wide open. It was worth taking the risk of being detected to get the data. The EF mapping was good at seeing soft tissue inside of structures, but that was where neural implants came in. Down there somewhere, she hoped, Mal and Vaz were still alive. Leeks was busy building remote implant trackers to sweep for transponder codes. The remotes had to enter the atmosphere to get within range, but Leeks took that requirement in his stride. If she hadn't been preoccupied with getting her people back, then she might have marveled more at what was happening in the maintenance section. Between them, BB and the two Huragok were developing extraordinary devices. They were coming up with battlefield solutions on the fly, as soldiers had always done through history, modding kit to deal with the problems that nobody in procurement had foreseen. The one drawback was that the Huragok didn't document anything. They just presented little works of genius without any explanation. Osmond didn't get any sense of trade secrecy from them, just complete incomprehension as to why anyone would want to know exactly how Huragok did something when all you had to do was ask them to do it. I'll worry about the long-term issues later. Right now I don't care how you do it as long as you help me find Mal and Vaz. It was hard not to imagine the worst. To most people in New Time, the UNSC weren't the heroes who saved the galaxy from the Covenant. They were the bastards who shot their fathers and their granddads. They were the brutal regime that put down colonial rebellions and nuked Far Isle. Mal and Vaz would bear the brunt of that hatred. Even I thought the Far Isle bombing was rebel propaganda until I saw the file. But then the rebels nuked civilian targets too. We're all dirty. All of us. She focused on the search again. Senska wasn't stupid. He might not have been fully aware of the UNSC technology, but he'd assumed that they might be able to track them more than he was aware of, so he'd take as many precautions as he could. Maybe he'd even move Mal and Vaz to a deep mine, where no sensor could follow. The implants were detectable under layers of rubble and rock, but they weren't reliable meters underground. But they're ODSTs. They'll have a plan to dig their way out with teaspoons and steal a ship. They're survivors. Are you talking to me, Admiral, or just beating yourself out loud? Phillips leaned over the table opposite of her, mirroring her position. Look, we need 2 Pelicans. There'd never be a good time to pick one up. If you'd have just one now, you'd still have a problem. Just a different kind. Actually, I'd have Naomi and Dev, and means of extracting 2 guys I can't afford to lose. 3 if we count Spencer as a temporary secondment. And you'd also have the dilemma of whether to focus on retrieving them or grabbing Pious Inquisitor. And you'd go for the ship and spend the rest of your life drowning in guilt if Mal and Vaz died. You're learning the joys of life in a blue suit. Not bad for a few months at sea. Philip squinted theatrically at her, looking her up and down. It's black, I think, and we're in space. Well, that's the modern Navy for you. We cling to centuries-old tradition and language that we don't get mistaken for the Air Force. Osmond straightened up, arms folded. BB, have we got an ETA for Tart Cart or whatever the new tub's called? 2 hours. BB appeared just above the nav console. And it's Bogov. Some obscure Russian hero, Phillips asked. Buy one, get one free. Ah, nothing like a dose of gravitas. BB sidled up to Osmond. First tracker's ready to launch. Permission to deploy. Tell Leeks he's a genius, so are you for scoping it out. Do it. Assuming the remotes survive atmospheric entry, I'll need to move them across New Time via the roofs so that curious local brigands don't spot them. BB paused. If they've moved Mal and Vaz out of town, though, it's going to be a long, slow job. There isn't much out of town on Venezia. We know where all the remote sites are. Farms, quarries, factories, and mines. And any number of random holes in the ground that we can't necessarily pick up on satellite. They probably know our chaps are chipped. The Kigyar certainly do. Assume that anything the buzzards know, the humans know too. Osmond fully expected someone to try disabling Mal and Vaz's implants. If Senska's people were dumb enough to do that, assuming they wanted the Marines alive, then the ODSTs were already dead. It was a surgical procedure. The implants would still transmit, though. She'd find them. And if she found the worst, she'd decide she'd have no qualms returning the Pious Inquisitor to test the ventral beam. collateral damage. But there's a lot of other bastards down there with long terrorist records too, so maybe I'll have to show them that human shields don't wash with me. Good work, BB. She looked at Phillips. Evan, next time we pass somewhere with a neural facility, you need to get chipped. I managed to misplace 3 out of 5 personnel in a matter of months. Sure, Phillips nodded. He said yes to everything. She wondered what he'd actually refuse. Why don't you have longer ranges? Some do, but the ODSTs have the basic version. That's all troops usually need. It's just to stop friendly fire. Or to find the bodies. Yes, thanks, Evan. Sorry. The tracker was another thing Osmond felt she should have addressed before. She'd been too reliant on secure radio, armor-mounted devices, and other sophisticated but easily lost comms to track her people. I should have learned my lesson after we lost Phillips and Tom, shouldn't I? And she should have known better than to expect ODSTs to slot straight into undercover work without more training, too. Covert ops weren't the same thing. Experienced agents got burned all the time. It had been too big of a risk. Even the one guy born and bred for it was in the middle of trouble. Mike Spencer had gone to ground somewhere, and all she could do was wait for him to call for extraction. Ma'am, remember, you can keep a comms link open to Tartcart if you like, BB said. Bogoff's online too. Are you monitoring my respiration rate, BB? I am. I'm a great believer in the reassuring power of a human voice. Okay, if Dev and Naomi don't find it distracting, go ahead. How's Naomi doing? Well, she hasn't mastered parallel parking yet, but she has a fabulous driving instructor. Naomi's channel popped. No problems, ma'am. Any update? Afraid not. Can you receive holographics yet? We've got a functional real-time chart in new time. Adge is on board. Send it and he'll adapt the display on this end. I can use the time to familiarize myself before I go in. Well, she seems to have tasked herself. Osmond wondered whether to remind her whose job it was to make the decisions, but thought better of it. Naomi was only doing what Osmond had encouraged Kilo 5 to do, to speak their minds and tell her when she needed telling. There was no point pissing off an elite special force team with years of frontline experience by pretending she knew what she didn't know. What was the point in having the Spartans if you made them wait for orders? They just need a clear objective. So did the ODSTs. How they achieved it was up to them. So you're volunteering to infiltrate New Tyne, Osmond said. I'm best equipped to do that, ma'am, seeing as we can't forget about fitting in seamlessly now. Okay, we'll have remotes on the surface soon, so we'll rely on the signal when we get it. If you're taking New Tyne, then I'll divert to PI, Osmond said. No idea what she was going to encounter when she found the ship. If she looks like an immediate threat that we can't take control of, then we'll have to deny her to the enemy, and only Stanley can ruin her day with a few place Shivas. But if you have a tough exfil from Venezia or Malin Vazny medical assistance, you'll want a ship to talk with pronto. Nobody pointed out that Osmond was an admiral and slightly rusty when it came to vessel interdiction, but she couldn't sit on her backside staring into space from the bridge of a view screen and leave it all to Dev and Naomi when she knew what she was capable of. We could jump straight to your location if you were after Inquisitor with Stanley, Dev said. What if you sustain damage and can't slip fast enough? No, I'll wait until you dock. There's no perfect situation to this, or solution to this, ma'am, but Pelicans were designed for extractions, and Stanley can make holes in big ships, so that seems a sane play as any. The key thing is to at least track the ship. The moment Senska thinks he's compromised, he'll try to move her, if he hasn't already. He seemed pretty confident that his neurotic Huragok can keep the ship locked down, BB said, although I can't see how it would deal with an armed boarding. Can openers ready, ladies. Phillips looked up. What do you mean by neurotic? Mal said the Huragok went into meltdown when the Kigyar glassed a Forerunner site as a sales demo. He called sometimes sinks, and he sinks. Malfunctioning, unwell, in need of maintenance. Mad as a box of frogs. Who knows? They've all got their funny little ways. They do have an instinct to defend technology, though. Forerunner tech. Where do you draw the line between that and a Covenant ship, though? The purpose in life is to keep the lights on, after all. Maybe I should ask Leeks. Osmond wasn't sure how significant this was. The question was not what the Huragok thought, but whether Senska felt the creature was capable of holding the ship, or if he'd now try to hide her. Are we sure that Shoal Vaughn is going after the ship as well, BB? I'd bet Phyllis's pension on it, Admiral. And if they kidnapped Fell, then we have to assume she's there right now. Osmond rubbed her eyes, thinking the sequence is through. Take Bogoff as soon as the Pelicans are back, tag Inquisitor, and go after her later when Mal and Vaz are retrieved? Can we send a remote to monitor her? Not too far, too slow. Mini slip space portal end to end. Can Leeks build one? Not even if he can. No, even if he can, it's easier to use a Pelican, so Stanley or Bogoff. Okay, she said. There were a lot of assumptions. The only certainty she had was that Mal and Vaz were in trouble, and time wasn't on anyone's side. She'd have to go with her best guess, hoping that she hadn't unknowingly steered everyone to her own wrong conclusion. As soon as everyone's back on board, I take Stanley and deal with the Inquisitor. Mike Spencer's still waiting Extraction 2 as far as we know, and he's got to let us know where he is. Naomi and Dev grab the boys first and then go get Spencer. If the situation on the ground isn't how it looks now, then play it by ear. The ODSTs have to be our priority. Spencer could sit it out longer than Mal and Vaz. Osmond could always have a second bite at extracting him, providing he was still alive. He was used to operating in insurgent territory, and he knew this particular enemy a lot better than Kilo 5. Except Naomi, of course. She neutralized a few rebels in her time. Got it, ma'am, Dev said. Any restriction on weapons? It's Venezia, Osmond said. Do whatever you have to. The two Pelicans would reach Venezia in 90 minutes. Osmond remembered when that was too short a time to get anything done, but now it stretched like a life sentence. She studied the charts, working out how she would have accessed and breached the armory if she'd been in Naomi's position. Getting in was often easier than getting out, especially in urban areas. We should have moved in when we first had the coordinates. I should have never waited for a chance to get BB on board. Even if we didn't want to destroy the ship, we could have tried triggering her and hoped the Huragok didn't detect the signal. Could have, should have, ought to, but didn't. Phillips took a seat in the comms console and plunged his earpiece in, eyes flickering as he listened to one of the intercepted channels. Telcam's getting very pissed off about Chol Vaughn, he said, not looking away from the screen. She hasn't called him for days. He's contacting various chums to see if anyone can track her. So what if she finds out? Osmond said. Well, we know her ambitions kind of, so I'm sure she'll want to seize the ship. But the Kigyar are short of vessels anyway. They've been relying on Covenant Company vehicles to run their piracy sideline for a few hundred years. So now, they've got to buy their own vessels. I bet that Fell got paid in a small vessel rather than arms. The brutes are still trading vessels for weapons. Isn't intercultural barter economics fascinating? You're brushing up on your Kigyar dialects, I see. Absolutely. BB even translated a completely unknown one for me. Phillips did a little shake of his head. And if he's still stunned by the wonder of it, listen to me taking that for granted. Academia would wet its pants with excitement to know that, and we just knock it off in the course of a working day because it's handy for spying. I knock it off, BB said. His tone was definitely subdued. But feel free to publish the paper under your own name. Phillips adjusted his earpiece and gazed absently at the console in front of him, as if he was having a conversation with himself. I was going to say no, it's yours, or it's nobody's. Damn, I'm going soft. As Osmond watched, 5 green dots appeared in a layer above the hollow chart, then descended to roof height and fanned out from the central point. She lost them for a moment as they went off of the chart. Then she adjusted the scale and zoomed out and they appeared again in the city limits, working their way back in zigzagging search patterns that overlapped to cover the entire area. I thought this would be reassuring to watch the remotes work, BB said, as you can add a path and overlay back in if you want to check where they've already searched. Extra yeast sludge for leaks tonight, BB, she murmured. The rhythmic movement of the lights was like watching a knitting machine, hypnotic and soothing. If anything, could be soothing at times like this. He's a clever boy. About 15 minutes later, Philip sat bolt upright. All he needed was a green celluloid eye shade and a ticker tape machine, and he would have been an icon of urgent news. Telcam's cracked a few skulls together and worked out that Joel Vaughn went to some ex-Covenant replenishment base station of constant sustenance in the Corfo system. So, worst scenario. He turns up on Venezia, but it doesn't sound as if he's getting very far with that. Osmond wasn't sure how much worse that might make things. She hoped to be long gone from Venezia by the time the Telcam joined up any more of the dots. For a moment, she felt genuine regret for Staff and Senska. But she put it in its place and worried about her crew instead. BB cut in. Ma'am, incoming signal from Spencer. That was a relief. Can you put it on audio? Ah, no, he's gone again. It was a data burst, secure and compressed. That's textbook paranoia. Have we got coordinates? Yes, he's transmitting from northwest of town. Now, how he got there without being picked up is beyond me. Just a cryptic message that he had to abandon the coffee, but he rescued his smokes. Okay, BB, let him know we'll extract him, but he's got a couple hours to wait at least. And tell him we haven't located Mal or Vaz. Phillips wasn't leaning on a chart table, one finger pressed to his ear. He was listening to the Sangheili feeds. Got him, BB said suddenly. Look, Stuttgart Armory. One point of yellow light popped up on the north of town. I'm transmitting this to the Pelicans now. Don't worry, ma'am, it's actually 2 signals. But they must be in the same room. I'm monitoring for movement. As Osmond watched the yellow dot, nothing seemed to be happening. It might have been a morgue, a cold store, or any room where 2 dead bodies had been dumped for later disposal. She might not have been looking at a rescue at all, just confirmed KIAs. But then BB adjusted something, and there was clear separation between the transponder icons. Then one moved. It tracked slowly in a line, then turned at 90 degrees, then turned on a diagonal to its original position, then looked very much like one ODST was wandering around a room following the walls, looking for a way out. They're still alive. That's Mal, BB said. He did a little twirl pivoting on one corner of his cube. Good show, confirmed ID. Osmond rubbed the back of his neck. The back of her neck, feeling the muscles relax for the first time in hours. Okay, let's get as much data as we can on the site. You can follow them if they're moved, yes? We won't lose them. I'm moving the orbital remotes to do extended frequency mapping of the building, so I'll have an internal layout for you very soon. Naomi's voice cut in on the bridge audio. Good. Back to stun grenades and kicking down doors. I've missed all of that. She was as near to enthusiastic as Osmond had ever heard her. It was hard to tell if she'd factored in that her father might be there. If she had, Osmond was sure she'd completely shut that out and focus on retrieving her comrades. Maybe that was what she seemed glad of, a clear choice. Remember, you're going in because it's a Spartan core skill, Osmond said carefully, not because you're responsible in any way for your father. That didn't quite come out as Osmond intended. She meant responsible for dealing with him, clearing up a family mess, rather like people would feel obliged to drive Uncle Fred home from a party that he threw up in a punch bowl at. But, having been through Spartan indoctrination herself, Osmond knew how easily that button could be pressed. Only you can save Earth. You have the gift. You also have the duty. You have to make the sacrifice. It wasn't a cultural guilt for original sin, like some of Osmond's Catholic acquaintances, but still a sense of guilt for being born so smart, so strong, and so driven, that to do any less than devote your entire being to the welfare of Earth's empire, to the state, was shameful. Naomi sounded flat calm. I'll just get our guys out, ma'am. I'll draw up a plan as soon as I get the interior layout. They'll know we're coming for them, Osmond said. They'll know we wouldn't leave them. BB was back to his old self, outrageous and theatrical. And they know how utterly awesome I am, too, so they'll be expecting us to do dazzling things to locate them. How right they are. We don't leave our people behind. Osmond knew reality was very different, though. For all the talk of never leaving a man behind, it was often all you could do. That stuck with her at the academy. It was said quietly in classes, as if it was a dirty secret that everyone had to be told, but was best to never be mentioned again. Going back to rescue someone could compromise a mission and get the rest of your team killed. You often didn't do it. It wasn't smart. But it was right, and men and women would willingly die to rescue a comrade. Osmond realized, even back then, that it wasn't a simple numbers game. It might not have made tactical sense on paper, but wars made no sense anyway. And if that ethos of solidarity was removed, then everything that underpinned armed services would start to crumble. Asking someone to risk their life required mutual faith. Your buddies would look out for you, and you for them. Everything hung on that. As far as she was concerned, officers were not exempt. She chose to ignore the instructor and be the kind of commander who might well risk the mission and rescue her team. Well, the mission wasn't at risk yet. She still had plenty of options left. Yes, utterly awesome, BB, she said. I'll put that in your performance review. Stuttgart Armory, new time. I think it must be midnight, Vaz mumbled. Way past my bedtime. He was sitting on the floor in the corner of the room, back against a wall. Mal listened to the steady rasp, very quiet, but insistent, that he'd been going on for the last hour. Or at least he thought it was an hour. He'd lost track of the time. What are you doing, he asked. Same as I was doing the last time he asked me. Mal stood up and walked around the room again to ease the cramp in his legs, but mostly to take a careful look at Vaz's progress as he passed. He still couldn't tell if the room was bugged. Took a certain technique to make it look casual. Vaz was propped up against the corner of an alcove, the only abrasive surface he could reach. He was sawing his plastic cuffs against the rough edge of the bricks. It was slow. If he made too much noise, someone would notice, or maybe they already had, and they just didn't care because they knew there was no way out of this building. You would have thought they'd be a bit more careful with us, seeing as I put Gareth out of action. But they're used to dealing with criminals, not special forces, daft bastards. Mal leaned against the wall, another routine thing that was a lot harder when your hands were tied, and took a sly look down behind Vaz's back. Fiber cuffs hadn't changed in centuries. They were still as bloody hard to get out of as ever. He estimated that Vaz had frayed the material just a bit. And if the ties been in a store cupboard for years, then the material might have been a bit more brittle. But Mal could see from the sweat on Vaz's face that the effort had the pain of thin strips cutting into his skin was wearing him out faster than he was wearing down the cuffs. Still, if he survived this, he'd have terrific triceps remaining to show for it. Vaz stopped for the rest and frowned at him. How come you're not dying to take a leak? Bladder of steel, mate. I'm gasping for a drink, though. Poor old Vaz, he sounded a lot better than he looked. One eye was swollen nearly shut. It was hard to tell what was just dried blood and what was actual abrasions. But Mal was sure he looked worse. Am I a mess, he asked. How do I look? Vaz studied him. Why, are you going on a date? Seriously. Yeah, you're a mess, but your nose still looks straight. It's internal bleeding you should worry about. If I've sprung a leak, it's too slow to kill me, but I'm not getting any neuro symptoms. How about you? Least of my worries. My leg's the worst. You smell like my granddad. I'm going to kill you when we get out of all of this. That's the spirit, mate. Footsteps passed the door and then faded away. There was only one thing Mal could be sure about, and that was that Osmond had been looking for them. He could apply common sense to this and work out what she'd do. Spencer was gone, either hiding or somewhere captured or even shot. He might have had an idea where Staffen would take the prisoners, so if he was in a position to offer guesses, he'd have done it by now. But if he hadn't, or even if he had, Osmond had one reliable way of locating them. If she could get a sensor in range. Staffen's dickheads seemed to know that the neural implants were a liability, but they also knew that Vaz couldn't turn them off. Not if they wanted Mal and Vaz alive. Mal didn't know the maximum range of his implant. The manufacturer's figures said one thing, but experience in the field told him something completely different. All kinds of the environmental stuff affected them. Sometimes you could get a good signal from way outside the maximum quoted range. And sometimes you could be right on top of it and not pick it up. Osmond would land someone or something in town to scan for them. Then it was a case of storming the building or intercepting them, if and when they were moved. Well, there's Naomi and Dev. I can guess how this is going to go down. Mal pushed himself away from the wall with his shoulder. Vaz resumed his slow, discreet sawing while Mal walked around the edges of the room again, looking for something he might have missed that he could use to cut or scrape with. Or even work out where we are. I have no bloody idea. He sat down again and decided he did need the bathroom. Once he'd thought about it, it was hard to take his mind off of it. He was still thinking about not thinking about it when footsteps came up to the door again and the lock began to rattle. Vaz stopped sawing and Staffen walked in. Before he closed the door, Mal saw another bloke waiting in the corridor outside, one of the men who'd ambushed them but hadn't taken part in the interrogation. Staffen spoke quietly, as if he was afraid of waking the neighbors. It's just me and Saul here now, so let's be sensible. He looked at Mal for a moment, but he was really talking to Vaz. If you want a deal, it's going to have to be a damn good one. You want safe passage out of here, Vaz? We want safe passage out of here, Vaz said. What do you want in exchange for that? Are you still persisting with that deserter crap? Don't waste my time. There's nothing else you can give us, is there? All we want is out. Mal cut in. If you're going to keep us alive for a while, how about letting us freshen up and have some water? We're not going to be much use to you if we die of dehydration. There's only one thing I want from you, Staffen said, and that's information about my daughter that I can test, not crumbs. Vaz looked at Mal. Mal had no idea where he was going with this. They couldn't even discuss tactics. It was all going to hinge on how well they knew each other's minds. Ask, Vaz said, and if I don't have the answer in my head, I know who will. Staffen stared down at him. Maybe he just didn't know how to test this. Mal was almost expecting Vaz to do something really mental and asked to put in a call to Naomi. But would Staffen recognize her? Mal had been scared that he would, and now he was scared that he wouldn't. She didn't even remember being Naomi Senska, so he couldn't ask her questions that only she should know the answers to. Even a DNA test wouldn't prove much. The clone that had replaced Naomi would have passed on that one. But the longer Vaz could keep Staffen looking for answers, the longer Osmond had to find the transponder signals. You know what happened to Naomi, Staffen said. I want every detail, and I'll get it. If it's there for me to extract, I'll get it. Where did you get the information you gave me so far? Why have you got it? Are you higher value prisoners than I thought you were? We're just Marines. Is my daughter alive? Is she still alive? Vaz could do that expressionless look to perfection and just shut people out, but the question was a little too close to the bone even for him. Mal saw a split second of indecision. Christ, Vaz, are you going to pull the pin or not? Mal didn't know what the truth of all of it would do to Staffen. He'd try to test it on himself some nights when he couldn't sleep. lying in his bunk and imagining how he'd react if he found out that this kid had been treated the way Spartans had. And that was without the trauma of the abduction. He was sure it would have tipped him over the edge. No amount of revenge would ever have been enough. Now he was back in the circular debate again about whether telling Staffen would be the right in moral terms. But then he snapped back on the immediate operational problem. What impact would it have on their chances of staying alive and stopping a glassing run aimed at Earth? Yes, Vaz said suddenly, she's still alive. So ask me something that'll prove whatever you need. If he'd punched Staffen in the face, he couldn't have landed a more shocking blow. Staffen looked blank for a moment, then slightly wide-eyed. But he just stared through Vaz and didn't say a word. Mal braced for tears, anger, and a torrent of questions, or maybe even a heart attack. Staffen was as pale as Naomi now. If the blood had drained, it looked like all the blood had drained from his face, but it was hard to tell. He looked like a ghost either way. Does she remember me? Mal had expected him to ask whether she was happy, married with kids, or doing well, or even where she was, but that sounded like a question of a man who'd spent years thinking where his daughter might be at this minute or that, and what she might be doing, and had worked out that if she was alive, she would probably have forgotten who he was. He'd probably faced the fact that if she'd survived, she would have called some other man Dad. He could never have imagined Halsey, though. Who could? Vaz was as straight as a die. If there was one line that described him, it was that. He never told Mal what he wanted to hear. That was part of what made him such a good mate. But it also didn't mean that the truth was easy. It just meant that you could guarantee getting it. No, Vaz said, she doesn't remember anything from all of Sansar. She was too young. But she does know she was abducted. Staffen holstered his pistol and took a couple of fumbles at it before he got the muzzle aligned. The news had clearly poleaxed him. Shame that Halsey isn't here to see that. Would she give a shit? Probably not. People were asses. People were assets and units to her. Things that either served her purpose or did not. If you'd been stringing me along, Staffen said at last. I think you've told me something I wanted to hear. Then he just left and locked the door behind him. They seemed no closer to getting a drink or a pee break. Mal looked at Vaz. Well, I can't tell if that was an act of genius, mate, or if you've made him go to get his chainsaw. You know, because shooting us would be too quick. Get some sleep while you can. It's the middle of the night. You know what sleep deprivation does. What makes you tell people things you didn't intend to? I let something slip. Maybe I wish I hadn't. Mal couldn't tell now whether that was a comment for an unseen eavesdropper or not. Vaz had a point, though. Lack of sleep screwed over your judgment and willpower. Worse than drugs or alcohol. And if it went long enough, it'd kill you. Mal closed his eyes for a moment. His head started filling up with hazy what-ifs and worries. Which was exactly what he didn't need. Because that was doing these bastards their jobs for them. Okay, we've been knocked around a bit. But they couldn't hurt us a lot. They could have hurt us a lot worse. Are they useless at this? Or playing a clever psych game? Or what? What are they waiting for? So it's the middle of the night and most of them have gone home? Even the torturers work shifts, I suppose? I bet Gareth's arm hurts. If only they tied his hands in the front. Then he could at least have taken a leak. He was starting to drift in that borderland between sleep and consciousness, having weird and vivid thoughts about getting his wallet back. When the door opened again, Staffen came in and hauled Vaz to his feet. Okay, better make sure you're in a fit state to answer more questions. He gave Mal a weary look. Your turn later. Don't go rabbit again. Mal didn't want to lose contact with Vaz. Getting separated didn't just increase the anxiety about what was happening. It stopped them from making some kind of joint effort to get out. On the other hand, if Vaz was getting out of the locked room, and there were a few people around, he might stand a better chance of escaping. When he came back, assuming that Staffen wasn't just taking him outside to finish him off, then they'd have a better idea where they were in the layout of the building. Vaz glanced over his shoulder as he left and gave him a look that said, "Don't worry." But Mal did worry. He consoled himself with the knowledge that no matter how hard you were, you still reacted the same way inside. He was in danger of losing his focus. The whole point of keeping him like this was probably to disorient him and wear him down. He had to concentrate on what he had to do once he got out and ignore all the tricks he thought were being played and that might have just been in his own imagination. I have to make a break for it before the others come back in the morning, when Vaz comes back. But what if he doesn't? How will I know? How long do I give it? Mal drifted off for a few minutes, or maybe longer, and woke with a start. Whatever had disturbed him had gone. He was sliding off the chair. Maybe that was it. The light was still on and Vaz wasn't back. This isn't long at all, it just feels like it. They're relying on you to feel abandoned. Any minute now, some prick's going to come in and tell me that I'm alone and my unit's given up looking for me. Maybe even that Vaz has told them everything. So even my best mate has dumped me now. Mal was ready for it. He didn't know how long it was before the door opened again, but when it did, it wasn't Staffen. It was a guy he'd seen outside, one of the ambush party, but he'd forgotten his name already. He was a tired-looking bloke with thinning hair and a tactical vest that looked like CMA surplus. Mal could probably put together a history of the colony's exhibition out of the kit he'd seen in Newtime. The bloke looked weary. "I'm taking you to the lavatory," he said, clutching at an old pistol. "And if you try sinking your teeth into me, I'll just shoot you. Got it?" Mal stood up, flapped his elbows a bit. "You bloody well better take these off then, because I insist on holding my own." Tactical Vest walked around him, trying to juggle his sidearm and a pen knife. For a second or two, Mal had a clear line at the door. So, he has to cut the tie, then I can swing around, disarm him, and I'm out. But the old bloke pulled him away from the chair and turned him to face the wall. "Lean against the wall," Tactical Vest said, forehead against the wall. "Go on, lean against it." He had a hold of the back of Mal's collar while he stood to one side. "That's it. Now move your feet back a bit. See? I'm not as stupid as I look." Mal was now stuck. He couldn't push back or straighten up. He was taking his upper body weight on his forehead, and it hurt. The plastic tie gave way and the wrists were free. In the moment it took him to put his hands flat on the wall and take up his weight, a reflex he couldn't resist, Tactical Vest had sorted himself out and had his pistol to Mal's head. "Just a piss, no dumbass stuff, okay?" he said. "You'll never get out of here anyway. The armory's more secure than the Sydney Central Bank. Now hold your hands out front." "So it's the armory after all. Thank you, Tosser. Keep it coming." Tactical Vest put another tie on Mal's wrist and walked him up and down the corridor. Mal knew he was getting the upper hand now. It was funny where people still drew the line even in a situation like this. Gareth hadn't seemed keen to touch the other man's hair, and Tactical Vest obviously didn't want to deal with the creepy practicalities of helping another man take a leak, so he'd compromised. He tied Mal's hands in front of him so that he could do the deed himself. Mal thought it through. Even if the bloke had been willing to do the necessary, he'd have risked standing so close to Mal that he had been asking for trouble. Saved by my best feature. I'll dine on this story for years. It was a small but pivotal advantage. If the insurrectionists here were such a bunch of hard cases, they'd have left Mal to marinate in his own waste and speed up the process of breaking him down. It could have been part of their technique. Nice 1 second, nasty the next, just to snatch away that little hope that started to build up. But Mal had the feeling that they were simply rusty on prisoner skills. Keeping prisoners alive was time-consuming, messy business, like having a demanding toddler who wasn't potty trained, hated your guts, and could turn on you at any second. It made more sense to do what the Sangheili did and just not bother. Staffen probably did the same most of the time. The only prisoners Mal ever had taken apart from Halsey was just Jewel Dama. Bloody, dangerous, nearly broke Vaz's neck, smashed me against a bulkhead. So that's what Tactical Tosser here is probably thinking. The walk was an opportunity to look, listen, and orient himself on the way, so Mal counted his paces carefully. No sounds other than their own footsteps. Then they passed an outside window, and it still looked pitch black outside, so he was being held about 30 meters maximum from an exterior wall that would come in useful. He memorized every turn, left, and then right, to form a map in his head and plan his fastest route out. Tactical Vest still had a hold of him by the back of his collar, but in much the same way that Mal would have held a pissed off snake. He was scared. He'd get savaged like Gareth, and then Mal would capitalize on that. The psych shit worked both ways. There, Tactical Vest steered him into a toilet the size of a broom cupboard. Leave the door open and wipe your face. You look like a goddamn vampire. That confirmed it. He thought the dried blood around Mal's mouth was Gareth's, and that was making him uncomfortable. Mal made the most of the psychological edge. It was still a struggle to unzip, but his pants rose to the level of his bladder dropped. Now he could think straight. He felt pretty good about himself. If he had to, he could do it again, except he'd go for something really demoralizing this time, like the bloke's nose. There was no bone to stop him from biting all the way through. Yeah, he'll be too busy with all that bleeding to grip his sidearm. It wasn't macho or graceful, like martial arts, but it definitely did the job. Do I get a glass of water, Mal asked, sipping up? He pressed the lever in the basin and scooped the water over his face as best as he could. There was no towel. The water ran down his chin, leaving diluted streaks of blood down his shirt. A cup of tea would be nice. Not a glass. Tactical Vest walked him back to his makeshift cell. But you'd smash it and carve me up with it, wouldn't you? But yeah, I'll fetch you some, funny. We had a bet on who'd be the most difficult bastard. I had money on the Russian. He looked more like the biting and gouging type than you. There was still no sign of Vaz. Mal tried hard not to fill in the silence with worrying about what was happening to him. But he couldn't hear any sounds at all. No water gurgling in distant pipes, no floorboards creaking, no generators humming. He couldn't tell if there was a floor above him or not. But if there was, he might have an exit via roof space. He'd investigate that as soon as Tactical Vest brought water and left him alone again. He had a chair to stand on. Yeah, that might work. Tactical Vest came back about 15 minutes later with a flimsy wax paper cup and a metal jug. Mal couldn't remember the last time he'd seen a paper cup anywhere else. Anything here seemed to be recycled or recyclable stuff that was way easy to manufacture. Paper, glass bottles, easily workable metals. The planet was actually a single town with few of the invisible industries that Mal took for granted on Earth. He held the cup as best as he could, managed to get most of the water down his throat. Tactical Vest topped it up again. Where's Vaz? Mal asked. Oh, he'll be okay. Staffen's taking him somewhere safe. Safe from Edvin, anyway. Taking him? Shit, Mal's gut tightened. Well, it made sense to separate them. But how the hell was he going to find Vaz now? Mal had to consider why Tactical Vest was telling him all of this. Just bored, feeling uncomfortable, playing guard, or just trying to rattle him up. He had to resist if this was bait. So I've got to worry about Edvin too, huh? Mal drank another refill. Safe in the knowledge that he could pee in the corner here if he had to. Hydration was what mattered. If he lost too much body fluid, he wouldn't be able to think straight. It didn't take much time to tip the balance. Nutter, is he? Not usually. He doesn't like people taking advantage of his dad, though. Very protective. So he thinks we're winding him up? Mal held out the cup again, getting his hopes up. He thinks you've seen security files on people here, so you're doing the fortune teller trick and making Staffen think you know more than you do. Tactical Vest poured at arm's length and took this step back, still gripping his pistol. So he wants to put you out of your misery, dig out your implants, and space them, so your buddies don't follow you. Because you haven't got a ship on standby, have you? Ha! Up yours, dickhead. They couldn't detect Port Stanley or even Tarkart, come to that. They really weren't sure what size of infiltration force they were dealing with. Mal grinned. Everything still hurt, but he could set the agenda now. We're just a couple of lonely deserters, honest. Well, I've been told to stop him shooting you, so let's have some goddamn gratitude. I'm going to move you out of here shortly. That doesn't mean I can't drop you if you try to escape. Do we understand each other? Perfectly. Mal couldn't tell if this was an act that had been done to trick, but Tactical Vest wasn't worrying about reinforcements right now, and he should have been. He disappeared with the metal jug, leaving Mal to reassess the situation in the knowledge that he was being moved. When the man came back, he dragged a chair into the doorway and sat down on it. 20 minutes, he said. A vehicle's coming for us. Just making sure Edvin won't find you. I'm touched. Personally, I think he's right. But Staffen thinks you know stuff, so he wants you alive and chatty for as long as possible. It looked like they were going to have to sit and stare at each other for a tediously long time then. Mal decided to wind him up by looking at things in the air of a man who was calculating size and distance. He scanned the doorframe, the ceiling, the walls, and then the doorframe again. He did it without moving his head, knowing the effect it would have on the bloke who thought he was dealing with a feral cannibal anyway. Don't even think about it, Tactical Vest said. Really. I'm just playing I Spy, Mal kept looking. This time he tipped his head back to look up. Christ, it was painful. But he thought he heard the sound above him. Maybe Vaz hadn't been moved out of the building after all. Keeps me occupied, I Spy. With my little eye, something beginning with crack, crack, crack. Tactical Vest looked up. The ceiling bulged for a second, like there'd been a slow plumbing leak that had finally pooled into the flood. S, Mal said. I hoped he was right. Something beginning with S. Plaster joists and dust exploded everywhere, just as he raised his hands to shield his face. An instant storm of white light and deafening noise left him reeling, and a huge, familiar, wonderful shape dropped between him and the door, blotting out the light from the wildly swinging strip fitting. Tactical Vest only had time to aim a pistol before he was hit by two rapid shots, chest and head at close range. He dropped in the doorway, and an alarm started ringing somewhere else in the building. Mal spat dust out of his mouth and looked down at Tactical Vest. Did you get it? No. S is for Spartan. I win. Naomi grabbed him by his shoulder. Come on. Wrists. She pulled out her knife, sliced through the ties, and handed him a magnum. Seeing as you misplaced yours, let's go. We need to find Faz. Dev's tracking him. She looked him over, then sized up the hole she'd smashed in the ceiling. BB, stand by with medical suite, okay? Mal, can you make it through the ceiling? Mal tucked the magnum in his belt and dragged the chair under the gaping, jagged hole. He could see the night sky. He could always rely on his mates. He never doubted they'd come. Yeah, he said. You'll have to give me a leg up, though. Oh, we don't do that. She clutched him so slightly to her chest that he thought she'd break all the bones, that Gareth hadn't. A vibration rose through his body, and it wasn't romance. It was her armor's power-up unit ramping up. We do this. Jumping from orbit was routine for Mal. Taking off like a bloody rocket while clinging to a Spartan was a real novelty, though. A chunk of broken joist ripped his arm as he scraped through the gap, but he didn't care. Spartans flew. Naomi had had an S9 Sola propulsion system. He'd watched it once, but now he knew he felt it. I'm going to drop you, she said. Mal tried to look down and caught a glimpse of trees below. But I don't normally land with passengers, so prep for a few bruises. Well, she said, I'm not going to drop you. Sorry. She paused. And I'm glad I can't hear BB right now, pervert. Trees rushed past him without warning, just as he started working out what was landing underneath 400 kilos of armored Spartan would do to him. And then thud, they hit the ground. Just like a parachute landing, and a sudden jolt made all of his injuries throb. Naomi was sprinting, running, and slowing down, and then she staggered to a halt. Sorry, she said, peeling him off of her. He almost lost all his balance. The extra weight affects the handling. I normally stop dead. A pelican-shaped shimmer stood in a clearing. Mal thought it was Tart Cart with her camo engaged, but as soon as she scrambled up the ramp, he realized it was a new ship. Naomi leaned over him for a moment and gave her a big, noisy kiss right on her polished visor. It left a blood-streaked smear on the gold-mirrored finish. You're bloody amazing, he grinned, as she recoiled. Thanks, mate. Ick, she said. Now I've got to clean this damn thing. I knew you'd come. She missed a beat. It was noticeable. I'll never leave anyone behind. He'd hit a nerve there. Whatever it was, she disappeared into the cockpit of the Pelican, and it shuddered as she started the thrusters. Now they had to grab Vaz. It was only when the dropship lifted off that Mal thought about the extraction and realized that it could just as easily have been Steph and Senska in that room as tactical vests. Would Naomi have shot him too? Mal was pretty sure that she would have. Grexco Tantalum Extraction Plant 8 kilometers outside of Newtown. Staffen tossed a set of Grexco overalls onto the employee locker room bench and hesitated before he cut the tie on Vaz's wrist. Make it quick, he said. He shoved Vaz into the bathroom. Clean yourself up. Those clothes should fit you. Thanks. And don't give me a reason to shoot you, okay? The shower door wasn't full length. Staffen could keep an eye on the Marine and put a round through his leg if things got out of control. He had things under control now, and he'd worry about explaining this to his family later. He had no plans to kill Vaz, though. He couldn't do it. This was the best lead on Naomi that he'd had in more than 20 years, and even though he knew it might all be bullshit, or just a few scraps of data that might not take him much further, he couldn't ignore it. He had to pursue this. He stood guarding the door, more to stop anyone getting in and taking matters into their own hands than to stop Vaz from escaping. It was a real risk. He'd seen what the other Marine had done to Gareth, unarmed and cuffed. He wasn't going to drop his guard to this one. My son thinks you're taking advantage of a desperate old man. He called over the noise of the water. He says we should dispose of you and dump that chip of yours in space before someone tracks you here. Vaz didn't answer. He finished showering, a little unsteady on his feet, and almost fell over when he put his pants on. Christ, if Nairn had done him some serious damage, and he died before he told Staffen anything useful, well, they'd still have Mal. Staffen had been guessing the hidden intentions of humans and aliens for decades, and his judgment had never let him down. Just a couple of times had he seen the glimmer of truth in Vaz. However tough this guy was, he knew something. There were better ways to get answers from men than beating it out of them, and he needed to stow him somewhere where Edvin wouldn't find him. Ed meant well, but sometimes he was suffocatingly protective. He didn't know what that meant, to cling to a gut feeling when everyone told you were deluded. But you knew, absolutely knew, that you were right. Staffen kept his pistol trained on Vaz. Path to the truth or not, hands together out in front. He took a fresh tie out of his pocket, one-handed. This should be a little more comfortable. What about Mal? Vaz stared into his face. If anything happens to him, you can kiss goodbye. Any more answers from me? You'd do anything for your buddy, wouldn't you? That was Vaz's Achilles heel. Would he do anything for you? Vaz didn't even blink. In fact, he took a step forward so that he was right in Staffen's face. For a man whose life was in someone else's hands, he was remarkably aggressive. As if he hadn't realized he wasn't the one holding the gun. We're ODST, he said flatly. He seemed to think that was full explanation and answer. You need to remember that. Staffen had already worked out that trying to out-tough Vaz would only make him more stubborn. This was a guy who was more afraid of giving in or betraying his buddies than the pain of death. Usually Staffen would have admired this and respected it. But now it was an inconvenience. I've got one of my more level-headed guys to keep an eye on Mal, Staffen said. He'll be okay as long as you behave. What now? I'm going to put you somewhere safe. He caught Vaz's elbow and steered him outside into the pre-dawn darkness. On the far side of the mining camp, there was a secure compound the size of 5 football pitches, where the various license holders stored their machinery and parts. Each plot had its own locked compound with a small storehouse. Staffen hadn't used his license for years, but he still kept the storehouse, and he could hold Vaz there for a while. Edvin would never think of looking here. This isn't a 5-star hotel, but you won't be able to get out, and more importantly, nobody will be able to get in. Staffen made his way through lines of identical single-story buildings that still reminded him too much of a refugee camp. Okay, turn left. Lovely. Vaz stared into the gloom as Staffen unlocked the door and shone a flashlight inside. How hot does it get in here? Staffen shut the door before switching on the lights, just in case he'd been followed. You've got aircon. There's some sensitive equipment in here. Water and a chemical toilet and some food. Don't worry, I do think things through. Vaz ambled around, probably looking for ways out. He was wasting his time. This building was a cube designed to stop Kigyar cutting through it, tunneling in or otherwise breaching the place to steal its contents. The buzzards usually stuck to the rules of a decent society here, but you've always got the rogue element that hadn't yet learned what happened to the ungrateful thieves on a generous and no-questions-asked world like Venezia. Sit down. Staffen dragged a chair across the composite floor, making a railway track noise as casters slipped over the ridges. This is a bit more comfortable. Vaz eased himself into the chair and sat back while Staffen put an empty crate next to the armrest. A jug of water and a pile of candy bars on hand might get the guy in a more helpful mood. He seemed decent enough kid. It wasn't his fault that his government was shithouses. He'd probably been drafted anyway. Sorry, no ice, Staffen said, placing a cup within reach. This confectionery isn't drugged, by the way. I just don't want you starving to death before we get somewhere. Vaz just nodded and said thank you. So my girl's alive, is she? Yes. Is she okay? Define okay. Healthy, happy, leading full life? Vaz reached awkwardly for a candy bar, tore the wrapper open with his teeth, and went through the laborious sequence of putting the bar down and taking the torn fragment from beneath his teeth before picking up the bar again. He might have been making a point about having his hands tied. On the other hand, he might have just been a guy who didn't like to spit and preferred to keep everything tidy. She's very healthy, Vaz said. Happy? I can't tell. Full life? Well, she's done things that few other people ever have. Is he saying he knows her? That he's seen her? Or that he just knows about her? It wasn't the answer that Staffen was expecting. That's just gripping him even more. Why are you answering my question? Staffen asked. You're only supposed to give enough detail for POW identification, aren't you? I've not told you anything classified. That's not the answer. Vaz chewed for a while in silence until he finished the bar. He seemed genuinely hungry, not just stalling. You know, he said at last, we're trained not to give personal details, even harmless things, because a good interrogator will use that to weaken you, to get inside your head. So I've only given you personal details about your family. But why? You know what I want to ask you now? Of course you do. I want to ask if it's true, if I can see her, who took her, why they took her, what she's been doing all of these years. You know that. And you might be lying, so I have to ask myself why you're doing this. Buying time while you work out how to get yourself out of this hole, or softening me up for something else. You won't believe me if I tell you. Try me. God damn it, I've fallen into the trap. He's inside my head. He knows what drives me. But I don't know his motives at all. Staffen's need to understand his adversary was consuming him. But he still had the power here. He had the gun. Go on. Vaz looked him straight in the eye, but very good liars could always do that. Maybe he wasn't a Marine at all. Maybe he wanted to be taken prisoner for some reason. Staffen was in danger of tying himself into knots. I'm trying to balance the three things, Vaz said quietly. What's right, my duty to the Corps, I swore allegiance to, and the safety of my commanders. That's quite a tight rope. You don't get to pick and choose which orders you happen to agree with. But we've also got to operate within the law. We have to refuse an unlawful order. So there's a duty of morality you can't ignore simply by saying you followed your orders. Are you with me so far? I think so. Most of us only ever fought aliens trying to wipe out humanity. No moral dilemma here. We tend to forget about the complicated stuff the last generations had to handle. Staffen had no idea what Vaz was trying to tell him. He couldn't even work out if he was explaining all of this to him or himself. In the end, Staffen just shrugged. I can't guess anymore, Vaz. Vaz reached for the cup of water. If you knew, if I told you, would it stop you doing what you're planning? What am I planning? Why would you want a battlecruiser? To defend ourselves. If you wanted revenge, I couldn't blame you. Staffen should have known better. He'd immersed himself for years in stories of other parents who'd lost children, sometimes in news reports, sometimes face to face. And a few had known who took their child. Guys who had been convinced, but some murderers had refused to tell them what had happened and where the body was. It was their sick way of wringing the last drops of power out of their crimes. Sometimes the murdered had offered to reveal things and then changed his mind over and over again. The parents, just as desperate as Staffen was, got sucked into the games every time when they should have just walked away. Before I die, he said, I just want to know where her body is. But now I think I would rather not know than let you do this to me. Earth's back, isn't it? It's settling its scores. Vaz frowned quickly. Just a flash of the eyebrows. The kind that was hard to fake. Then he shook his head and looked away at the wall for a while. I once accused a brave man of being an asshole for standing back and letting the Navy get away with something terrible, he said. But every time I have the opportunity to do something about it myself, I chicken out because it breaks the rules. That's how we let decency go to hell in a handbasket. Okay, I know your daughter. You should be proud of her. But a reunion is going to be painful for you. Is that enough? Just knowing she's okay? You'll have your answers, but you'll probably feel just as bad as you do now. That was the real Vaz. Staffen could see it, and it scared the shit out of him. If Vaz was making up some crap, then it wouldn't have spun out of control like this. Staffen was about to press him on it when his radio chirped. He walked over to the door to take the call. Where are you? Your location is blocked. It was Nairn. We've got problems. Never you mind where I am. What's happened? The armory's been hit. Saul's dead. Someone got Mal out. Straight in through the roof and out again. Like he was plucked by some damn big hand. Jesus, Staffen felt his throat tighten. Maybe it was Mike Amberley. He hoped it was local anyway, and not the start of some operation that he hadn't seen coming. When? Now, of course. Well, the alarm triggered 20 minutes ago. I just got here. We can't find Vaz either. I know where Vaz is. He's secure. But have you mobilized the patrols yet? Yes, I called Peter Marizzo too. What's going on? Nothing on sensors or radar? Nothing. It's the third guy, Mike. Gotta be. Pretty damn effective for an electrician. If someone had sprung Mal, then they'd be coming for Vaz next. They'd find him. Mike Amberley had to be tracking the neural implant, and there was nothing Staffen could do about it. I've got to hang on to Vaz. I can't lose this trail again. Keep looking, Staffen said. I've got Vaz, and I'm lying low. That's all you need to know. We might be bugged even now. He cut the call. He didn't know for sure that it was the implant acting like a homing beacon, but breaking into the armory and extracting Mal was a tall order. It would have taken a professional with skills to get past the alarms in the first place, let alone access to a cell through the roof. Staffen took a few deep breaths before turning around. He'd expected to see Vaz looking smug, but he wasn't. Mal's gone, isn't he? He said. Anyone hurt? What do you think? I think that we probably haven't got long to finish this conversation. It wasn't getting killed that bothered Staffen. It was getting killed without finding out the truth about Naomi. It was not seeing Laura and the family again and explaining it. It was not seeing Kirsten's face when he pulled the cover off of the dollhouse to reveal it on her birthday. It was not finding out the truth for Andy Remo. It was a wasted journey because he believed it all ended here. God wouldn't tell him a damn thing and make it all better in heaven because God had never been there when his little girl needed saving from whatever had taken her. Staff and Vaz said, I really need you to trust me and do what I tell you. Why should I? Staffen checked the locks on the door. He had a spare ammo clip in his pocket, but he couldn't hold off an assault if whoever sprung Mal could get in there. But the place was Kigyar proof. Maybe he could sit it out. I don't even know your real name, and maybe I need to tell Nairn where I am after all and just deal with Edvin. He walked up to Vaz and put the gun to his head. He didn't plan to pull the trigger, but if he had minutes left, he had to know the truth. He didn't know how else to do this. It's Vaz Beloy, Vaz said, and your daughter saved my ass a few times, so listen to me. We can get this sorted out. He looked up at the ceiling. Staffen could feel it, a dull throb in his chest that started to press on his ears, and it turned into a muffled whine like a turbine jet. And Vaz stood up. Don't open fire. You won't get out of here alive. Don't let me die without telling me. What harm can it do now? You want to see her again? Staffen forgot everything Andy Remo had ever taught him about. Not taking any shit and following his gut. He didn't even have time to call it in or switch his radio back to location. Something scraped against the door. The turbine noise was loud now, right overhead, and he didn't know which direction to cover first. Vaz didn't seem to either. He looked up, then at the door, then up again, and something thudded on the roof. Vaz looked back down at the door, stepped in front of Staffen and yelled, "Down, get down," and Staffen hesitated. He was sure something was coming through the roof. Vaz was staring at the door, eyes flickering as if he was listening. He spat something in Russian and shoved Staffen hard in the shoulder. Now, down! And bang, the door blew in. Staffen ducked as a neat rectangle of metal and composite flew past him. The next thing he knew was that his ears hurt and he was on the floor with Vaz on top of him. He'd either fallen on him, or he was holding him down, or maybe he was shielding him. Jesus Christ, nothing makes sense now. Dev, no, leave him. Don't shoot. Vaz rolled off and Staffen found himself looking up at the barrel of an assault rifle and into a black featureless visor. A hand reached up to flip it back. It was a young Asian woman. Her eyes widened as she looked into Staffen's face. That's freaky, she said. Come on, my meter's running. Hands, Vaz said, quickly. They'll have militia here in a few minutes. The woman pulled something out of the belt to cut the cuffs. Vaz hauled Staffen to his feet and pushed him towards the door. You're bringing him too? The woman asked. It was still dark outside. Staffen could hear the engines, but he couldn't see anything. You sure about that? Yeah, Vaz said. Nice frame charge work for a pilot, Dev. I can do everything you can and more elegantly. And nice parking. Staffen almost collided with a UNSC Pelican that he simply hadn't seen. There it was, right in front, in an impossibly small space between the buildings. As Vaz bundled him up the ramp, Staffen looked back to see something big, black, and noisy hovering without nav lights over the storehouse. The deck tilted, and the dropship was airborne before he even was strapped into his seat. Vaz leaned over him, clutching handcuffs. I have to do this, he said, and I'm sorry. Where are you taking me? Answers, Staffen, your answers. After that, I don't know what happens. Vaz secured the strap to either of us. Jesus. Chapter 11. Part of me wants to offer them a choice. Would any of them refuse? Dr. Catherine Halsey searching her conscience about the abducted children training to be Spartans from her journal. Independent Kigyur ship Paragon off Shafts 3 Cobb system. Shoal had time, but it wasn't infinite. She paced around the hold in her pressure suit, waiting for confirmation that the umbilical was secured to the Pious Inquisitor's hull. Fell watched her. He wasn't wearing a suit, so he had to rely on the efficiency of the two crew who were monitoring the umbilical progress. The only thing that stood between the cold vacuum of space and the cargo deck was the energy seal that closed the leading tip of the tube. Sometimes a physical airlock was a little more comforting than in psychological terms, if not in engineering reality. It's the Huragok, Fell said. Wherever you try to cut through, he'll know. So he's a Huragok. He's here to maintain the ship. I don't think it's a security malfunction. I think he changed the entry codes. I think your customer did, in case you came back to double-cross him. He might have instructed the Huragok to do it. Then we instructed differently. I really don't see a problem. Sometimes Sinks isn't quite as compliant as most. We found him in a wrecked ship. He gets very agitated if he's thwarted. Not as compliant as most. Chol decided that would be a good name for the creature if the Huragok weren't so wedded to the names based on endless variations of their buoyancy status. I noticed you left it late in the proceedings to tell me about him, she said, grinding her teeth. And this is the first time you've mentioned this aberration? Our Huragok was a welcome bonus. Or so she'd thought once. She'd learned a few hours ago that there was one on board. Now she knew that Fell hadn't leveled with her. The Huragok was defective in some way, not as unquestionably obedient as they usually were. She'd undertaken this mission without knowing the creature existed, though. So if it turned out not to be a blessing, then she was no worse off. Perhaps it would be contained and given more basic tasks. It was the ship that mattered. She could worry about those details later. But what else might Fell be hiding? She was prepared for anything. For all she knew, there could be a crew on board, lying in wait for Kigyar or human. She took nothing for granted, and turned her back on Fell to talk to Zim on her helmet comms. Is the boarding party standing by, she asked. Fell just told me that the Huragok is defective. So, he might also have forgotten to tell me that they were walking into an ambush, or that the vessel is booby-trapped. They're ready, mistress. Very good. Take nothing on trust. Chol never did. Zim would stay with Paragon, despite the fact she needed him for the boarding duties. Paragon had to be left in safe and loyal hands. Once she entered Pious Inquisitor, she might be stranded in a dead ship. If her own vessel got into difficulties, or if the bridge crew she'd placed too much trust in decided to abandon her here, it wasn't unknown they'd been paid. They had no reason to hang around, assuming they were willing to face the wrath if she survived being abandoned. In theory, she could simply get home in the battlecruiser and reclaim the ship later. But until she checked over Pious Inquisitor personally, and satisfied herself that all the systems were functional, she would keep all of her options open. The tube extension and alignment process was going smoothly, even if Chol felt that it had been taking a glacial age. She walked back to the opening of the umbilical, a great gaping mouth in Paragon's hull that had stood like a fragile bubble that could burst and kill her at any moment. No matter how many times she'd watched the procedure, the long, translucent tube now bridged the gap between the Paragon's cargo bay and the battlecruiser's hull. The lasers would soon begin cutting as soon as the tube had secured a lock on it. If the seal wasn't perfect, the tube could break loose and compromise both vessels. Take your time, gentlemen. A little frustration now is a small price to pay. Chol studied the schematic again, a holographic repeater mirroring the display up on the bridge, and visualized the cross-section of the shuttle bay doors. If the laser ring cut through at that position, she'd have an emergency bulkhead between the access point and the bridge that would provide extra assurance if the umbilical became detached. She could repair the hole in the bay door at her leisure. They'd simply have to adopt extra airlock safety procedures until it was fixed. Mistress, we have a stable connection. Zim's voice said in her helmet. We can start the burn. Do it, she said. At least the hull repair would keep the Huragok busy. When Huragok were busy, they were happy. The creature was probably suffering after effects of the enforced boredom of being marooned in a wreck he couldn't repair, compounded by being moved to an unfamiliar and empty ship with little to distract him. They did better with companions. They were social animals, artificial or not. Team players, the humans called them. But if I keep this Huragok, then I need a second one, so that they can maintain each other. Where am I going to get one, though? And why didn't he repair the wreck they found him in? Not enough raw materials? They can create anything, but the wreck must have had some sealed compartment for him to survive at all. What was he doing? There was something wrong here, but she didn't know what was. It bothered her. It wasn't her top priority now, though. The boarding party, suited and impatient, began assembling on the cargo deck. 22 crew, including some who had experience in operating similar ships. With any luck, none of them would need to fight. They'd check that there was nobody else on board, then change all of the security codes and set a course for the Wydeo system. Technicians, she spotted Jack on the upper gantry, inspecting a readout. He wasn't wearing a pressure suit. Are we still airtight? He leaned over the rail. I certainly hope so, mistress, or else I'm a ghost. Don't be flippant, she snapped. Safety is sensible, safety is profitable. Take only the risks you must. Daring raids were fine, but carelessness that cost lives was sloppy. She ran her hand over a laser pistol on her hip. It's just a Huragok, Fell said, looking her over. She hoped she didn't look nervous. A nervous ship mistress didn't inspire confidence among her crew. It isn't violent. As long as it's just a Huragok. Are you insinuating that my crew are waiting to ambush you, ship mistress? You know, they've been paid and have dispersed. That's how you found me, remember? Indeed, but I don't know about the humans, do I? To the best of my knowledge, Fell said, they haven't trained a crew yet. I'm surprised you didn't offer to stay on and train them for an additional fee. Perhaps Fell had, but was turned down. She couldn't tell. He didn't say. Humans weren't as stupid as some people thought, and might have managed to reach the conclusion that the shipmaster who stole the vessel once might repeat the winning formula. She stared down at the umbilical tunnel again, imagining that she could feel the heat from the ring of lasers at the far end of the tube as they cut steadily through the layers of metal and composite that made up the battlecruiser's external skin. But it was just an illusion caused by the contact area of the hull glowing red hot. The energy barrier and her suit insulated her from both the cold of space and the heat from the cutting process. Chol opened a link to the duty engineer. Stand by to generate atmosphere. The ship has full life support running, Fell said. How else will the Huragok function? He needs access to all the decks to do his work. I take nothing for granted, Chol said, especially if I find the ship's crewed, in which case I'll vent the atmosphere, Huragok or no Huragok. So, then I need to replenish it. Therefore, I have generators to stand by, just in case. Why do I have to explain all of this to you? We do the same work. We follow the same operating procedures. I'm simply trying to reassure you, ship mistress. Chol was getting irritated by his fawning. I've already said I won't kill you. How about a little silence? I'd welcome that. In fact, go back to the bridge, report to Zim, he'll take care of you. She knew she was fretting now. It was simply standing idle that fed her anxiety. She was so close to her goal, so close to taking the ship, that she could imagine it. Telcam was about to drop out of slipspace with the Sangheili task force and snatch the prize right away from her. It was almost too good to be true. She hadn't wasted months searching. Fell had cooperated fairly rapidly, and as far as she could see, Inquisitor was all they said she was. Pressure equalized, Jack said. Back stepped forward. The boarding party clustered at the mouth of the umbilical, jostling for position. Chol knew what they were thinking. They might be valuables left on board that Fell's crew had not taken, and that they could grab them for their own personal bonus. She'd have to keep an eye on that in case they took something that she couldn't afford to lose. Permission to board, shipmistress, Bax asked. Chol drew her weapon and gestured down the tunnel. Proceed. There was no sense in losing an entire crew if something went wrong in this stage. Bax went down the tube alone while the others waited behind. Chol, from a certain angle, while the others waited behind Chol, from a certain angle, he looked as if he was walking in mist. He didn't even pause for a second before stepping through the shimmering haze of the energy barrier that hung at the end of the tube like desert air. This was the worst part, the waiting. The long seconds of silence while everyone held their breath and listened for good news. Or bad. It took longer than expected, but Bax stepped back through the seal with a triumphant swagger and took a few steps into the tunnel. All clear, mistress, he said. In fact, as empty as Ungoy's heads. Boarding party, first 10 move in. Chol followed Bax down the umbilical towards the energy seal that shimmered like a heat haze at the far end. It was always a little unnerving to look down and see the hint of infinite space beneath you. Her feet, even through the gazy filter of the tube's material, gave the impression of comforting solidarity only in her mind. She shook off some of the uneasiness. That was the lizard's thinking, the instinct of the creature that clung to the ground, that the Devoans should have relished the void below like birds of flight. One day we will fly, while the Sangheili and the others degenerate will evolve. When she stepped through the barrier onto the solid deck, she could see the lines of square section columns that rose through the open decks and opens to passage that led to the rest of the ship. The lighting was still on. Bax checked the status of his suit by the display and then accessed a port on the bulkhead. Atmosphere is stable, temperature is stable, he said. Life support is working. Chol paced around, still ready for an ambush. She didn't plan to take off her helmet yet, but when she did, she'd be able to smell intruders. The hangar wasn't completely empty after all. 2 spirit dropships were suspended just above the deck, looking a little worse for wear. Fell would have taken them if they'd been of any use, but perhaps the customer had insisted on having them. Ved Lig over here, she summoned 2 males who are more familiar with spirits. Check those 2 ships and see if they're airworthy. Bax and Noit with me. Everyone else, once we're through the doors, spread out and check the propulsion, weapons, and engineering section. Then work through the rest of the ship as fast as you can. We're not counting every speck of dust, just make sure everything essential is in order. It would take a full ship surveying lasting a season to do all of this, and the Huragok would deal with any routine defects. She just needed to check that Fell hadn't removed any generators or other major components, thinking that the stupid humans wouldn't notice. She didn't want to find herself cornered by Telcam and hit the slipspace control to find that there was missing parts, and they were dead in the water. The quickest way out was via the doors that led to an access deck connecting to the bridge, cargo bay, and gravity lift compartments, and other core areas of the ship. Once those sealed behind her, she'd take off her helmet, inhale the scents, and get a better idea of what she was really dealing with. It was a big ship for fewer than 30 to search thoroughly, but once she had control of the bridge, she could seal off the other sections and vent the atmosphere if she needed to. If there was anybody waiting in ambush, and they were smart enough to suit up, they'd still run out of air sooner or later. Pious Inquisitor felt like a mausoleum as she stood in front of the doors. Noit reached out and pressed the controls, but nothing happened. He pressed them again. Is this part of the code changes? He asked. Very well. This might slow us down, but it won't stop us. Bypass the controls, Noit. It shouldn't have been hard. There were always overrides. Even though the Huragok crew always maintained the ship so well that the emergency measures were rarely needed. Even the Sangheili accepted that they weren't immune to damage that might trap them inside the ship. Noit prodded around on the side of the door for some time, clicking and hissing in frustration until there was a faint sigh and the doors parted. You can seal them again, yes? Joel asked. Let me make sure first. The rest of the search party stepped through the doors and then they closed again. Noit examined the inner bulkhead controls and ran a second scanner down the center seal. That's sealed tight as a drum. Let's go. Joel headed forward. The bridge was on a deck that ran level with the deckhead of the shuttle bay, which meant negotiating ramps and elevators. There were a few more bulkhead doors that needed to be opened manually, but eventually they reached the main access to the command center. There was still no sign of the Huragok. She expected him to be on the bridge awaiting instruction. I'm getting weary of these locks. Noit opened another bulkhead panel. In fact, when I find that gas bag, I'm going to, curse the thing, curse it. Joel spun around and loomed over him. No wonder he was angry. The interior of the panel was completely smooth and featureless, as if the controls had been sliced away and polished flat. There was nothing to access or probe. All she could do was admire the reflection of it. Joel felt her feathers rise with anger and press against her close-fitting helmet, which made her even more angry. "We've been sabotaged," she hissed. "Locked out. No human could manage this, nor Fel. This was the work of a non-compliant Huragok." Bax leaned over the panel to take a look. "But he must have done it from the inside of the bulkhead. He's out here somewhere." Then he looked up at small, well-hidden openings in the deckhead. Covenant ships were riddled with small conduits that Huragok used to move between decks like Uoi in a warren, largely unseen by the crew. "Well, we can't follow him through those. We don't float. And they might be able to squeeze themselves into those small gaps, but we can't." Joel could imagine that the Huragok was watching them, with whatever sense of gleeful triumph a creature like that could manage. He was definitely keeping them out of the ship. The locks could have been down to a ship-wide computer problem, but destroying the controls to the bridge was a deliberate act of sabotage. She looked up, working on the assumption that he was tracking them and could somehow access their helmet-to-helmet comm circuits. What was his name again? Sometimes Sinks? Well, she'd sink him soon with a few well-placed shots, and she would enjoy the moment. "Are you listening, Huragok?" She didn't need to raise her voice, but shouting made her feel more dominant. It also let the crew know she wasn't making nonsense from a servant. "Stop this right now. Restore all the systems you've damaged. Or when I find you, I'll kill you. And I will find you. These are your orders. You have to obey them. Your forerunners created and designed you to obey them. Do as I tell you." She waited, although she wasn't sure why. She could imagine a Huragok yelling defiance at her. They made bleats and farting noises by venting gas from their buoyant sacs. But they were generally silent, communicating only by sign language. Then a faint hum broke out in her comms, and she heard a voice, an actual voice. For a moment, she thought it was human, but the language was all wrong. Then she realized it was synthesized. "I know the difference between right and wrong," it said. It was mild and soft, not the voice of a rebel at all. "I can choose what I do, and this is wrong. Leave this ship immediately, or you will be most unhappy." The Huragok must have made a translation device to acquire an audible means of taunting them while it hit. When the full meaning of that hit her, Joel was more stunned than furious. But fury didn't take long to catch up. "Did that thing just defy me?" she snarled. "Did it refuse an order? Did it?" Noit, still gazing up at the deckhand, nodded. "I believe it did, mistress." "Listen to me, you useless gas bag," she snarled. "When I find you, I'll perforate you with a blade and use your hide to make a kit bag. Do you hear me? Know your place. Open these doors." She was still expecting a response, or even to see the Huragok squeeze out of the conduit and drift meekly across the deck to do as it was told. Then she'd take her knife and stab it. It would sink, and she would finish it off. She might even hang the hide on the bulkhead to show other Huragok she might acquire one day that she brooked no disobedience. But there was just profound silence of an empty ship floating in space. "It spoke," Bax said. "I heard. I've never known one to do that before." "What made it behave like that?" "It's defective," Joel snapped. "It's more than that. Defective just means that it gets things wrong. This one's hostile. They're never hostile. They never get things wrong either. Are you going to carry on telling me that I already know, or do something useful?" Joel called Paragon's bridge. She couldn't count on the comms channel not being jammed now. "Zim, can you hear us, Zim?" But there was just dead air. and the occasional fizz of static. Sometimes sinks seemed to block their comms. Now she was worried as well as furious. Bax was right. A rogue Huragok was unheard of. But she now had one roaming around the ship. And all of its skills that she took for granted to keep things running smoothly were now being diverted to disruption. She had no idea just how bad things might get. She needed to access the bridge and vent the entire ship, or she would have wasted her journey. Now the rest of the vessel's search party started calling in. Mistress, this is real. We can't get into the drive compartments. The access controls have been sabotaged. Same here in the forward section. I will have this ship. I'm not going home empty-handed. Bax, get back to the ship and take the team with you, she said. Noit, he'll need you to open the doors. Bring back the portable laser cutters. Ved and Lig, guard the dropships with your lives. We have Huragok sabotaging the ship. Understood, mistress. We've found... The comms went dead. She should have expected that. The Huragok was capable of reducing the ship to its component atoms given enough time. What else would he dare to do now? What did he want? She was sure he had no concept of right and wrong, just working or not working. She couldn't understand it. I don't have to understand it. I just have to defeat it. She couldn't tell how far Bax and Noit had gone because she couldn't speak to them now. All she could do was wait. They came running back sooner than she had expected, though, as they were empty-handed. She could guess the worst. They'd taken off their helmets and couldn't communicate any other way. We can't get out, Mistress, Bax said. The controls have been destroyed. We're trapped inside. Chol managed to remain calm. She was up against a glorified mechanic, not the Arbiter's entire fleet. She couldn't wink her way out of this, though. Zim would have realized something was wrong by now, and he'd be mounting her rescue. She could sit tight or go on the offensive. How? She gazed up at the deckhead. The thing was in the conduit somewhere, and he was as reliant on oxygen as she was. Did I dare take off her helmet and conserve her suit's air? Could the Huragok isolate the compartment and vent it? Of course he could. They could do anything. The question was whether or not he would deliberately kill. When the day had begun, she hadn't even known a Huragok were capable of disobedience, let alone violence. She removed her helmet. Anyway. Let's not panic, she said. If Huragok were invincible, they'd be running the galaxy. Let's think. She paced around the bulkheads, checking the alcoves and passages to see if there were any backdoor routes she could exploit. The three of them had been going over the whole section between the two sets of doors for some time before she noticed a slight trembling beneath her boots. The drives were now powering up. Mistress, Bax called. Mistress, can you feel it? She could. It wasn't just the maneuvering engines either. It was the slipspace drive. Judging by the vibrating deck, the drive was spooling up to jump, and faster than usual. It's insane, she said. It can't possibly. But it did. Pius jumped into slipspace, with no one at the helm. Shoal shrieked and raged, and yes, she'd admit it to herself. She was in shock. That's it. That's it for today. We got about 100 pages left. So possibly two more episodes. We'll see. 100 pages is not much. Wow. Intense. Rescued one and the other. And we got to find out what happens next time. I'm going to fire up Halo. I'm going to I'm going to breathe. I'm going to fire up Halo. And we're going to jump into the Discord. I'm going to go use the restroom. And reboot my coffee. And then we're going to hang out and do fun stuff for the rest of the awesome. Thanks for listening today. I hope I did all right. I felt like I was a little more disconnected with my face today. Like some of my reading at the beginning was like, you know, it wasn't that the words were necessarily hard or anything like that. It was just, you know, it's just one of those things. Hi, Fox. Hope you're still here. Are we to the Naomi makeout scene yet? Clearly not. The only kiss that happened was Mal's kiss on Naomi's helmet. The bloody kiss on her helmet, I'm guessing. Anyway. Game's starting up. Enjoy the chair for a minute. I'll put it I'll leave it here for you guys while the game boots, and then I'll hop into the Discord and we'll be enjoying more fun here in just a minute. I'll be right back. Stay awesome for a second, alright? Here's the spaceship and a chair. I've returned! Hey, Kevin.
Hi.
Did you enjoy the story today?
Oh, I wasn't listening. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, just giving us a hard time about the impending sex scene that you allege happens. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, snacks. Mm-hmm. Always gotta
I'm sure
eat.
it's Cheetos.
Nah. Land yogurt today. My wife is supposed land yogurt. It's a German sausage, like a not like a pepperoni stick, but not.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uh.
For anybody who wants to know what that is, that's LANDJEJAE. God, how do you spell that? Oh. Hey, there you go.
Halo dropped some teases online about the upcoming fall release, I guess.
Okay.
And they're saying that starting tomorrow with the HCS Salt Lake City happening, that there will be more incoming news about the next release
Oh.
and some other stuff. And for those of you who ordered the Spartan-sized legendary wall mount from Dark Horse Direct, it's about to ship.
Oh, nice. That's cool. That is cool.
That's the really big one. That's the
Yeah, the skull with the cross swords, the legendary head. Yeah.
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 It's like 20 some inches, I think.
I can't remember if I pre-ordered that or not. Shit happens, and I pre-order stuff and do stuff, and then I can't remember, and it just shows up. So it's kind of like that. Land Yoggers who used to sell them when I managed the meat shop. Yeah, exactly. They're really good. Go ahead, Kevin.
It was like a $400 buy, so.
Oh, I definitely didn't buy it then. If it was that much, I know I didn't buy it. Never mind. Spartan John is certain he didn't pre-order that one.
The smaller ones were like, I think, I want to say like $100.
I may have pre-ordered that one. That seems more in the price range of Spartan John.
Yeah, that's the little like desktop one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. They're and you said they're shipping soon, you say?
They got people who ordered got final notice to change their shipping details today.
Okay. I won a legendary skull when I met up at the 405th last year. That means you'll be getting it soon, huh? Well, that's cool. Well, hopefully we'll see a Jimmy soon, and we'll get some.
I think that's probably they won a 405th created one. I don't think they probably were giving away a.
Oh, okay.
Of course, one were they?
I'm not sure. You ready for some Tax Slayer? I'm in there. I have mine. It was a kit. Oh, okay, got it. What do you think of my ship so far? Can you guys see it? Okay. Yeah. What do you think of it? I did some more Aztecing, painted some stuff. I'll give you guys some more. It's gonna continue to evolve. I found a bunch of my Tamaya battleship paints, and there's like 5 grays that I had in that kit that I forgot I had. So it made me super excited because the ship's gonna get a little more character. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Again, it's just an unguided journey. I'm just doing what I feel like a little every day until it's finished.
It says you are just online, not in game.
Well then,
oh, now it's joinable.
I was gonna say that's clearly a lie. I'm sitting in the menu.
Right as I said that, it updated.
So, I haven't pulled some of the decals, but I'll show this guy when Kevin's joining. You can see the different colored, some of the different colored gray top panels as you look down the side and the length. The different finish. It's all gonna pop differently as we start to highlight some of them and do things. We went in and we hand painted these blades a darker gray, which is straight out of the it's like barely a darker gray, but it works because it's straight out of the reference. Feeling pretty good about it. I think it's gonna look great when we're done with it. Jimmy's wife is headed home, so he's frantically cleaning. Jimmy, wasn't that what you were doing yesterday? Where are the kids?
Jimmy, you just saying you're a dirty, dirty boy?
Oh, dirty boy. Kat says she still has to paint her legendary plaque hanger. Yeah, I can't wait to see what you do with it.
Yeah, that's one thing. I wish they would have given people a choice on the Dark Horse one. Because it's the skull, the leak skull is metallic.
Okay.
And it would have been nice to if you had a choice, or if they had a second version, maybe offer a second version where it's a bone.
Bone. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Well, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
The large one was limited, and it did sell out within like a day or two. So I'm they could offer a second one that's bone, which would be they could get it into more people's hands.
A second batch, a second sale. Yeah, no, that tracks. That's cool. Yeah, then that's we'll see what they do. Well, hopefully they do something cool.
My philosophy is if a company says that it's limited or by number or whatever, they should stick to that. But if there's demand for more of them, then they should offer a variation.
Another edition that doesn't just replicate the first edition and devalue it for the collector.
Yes.
Yep, I understand.
But close enough that you wouldn't be like felt that you totally missed out.
Bachelor Week is messy. And we're not even talking about we're not talking about his house. We're only talking about his socks. Looking at you, Jimmy. Oh, playing Yahtzee by himself.
Oh, no. I bet you he probably had someone over that's on his hall pass.
Starch and socks alone. Hall pass? What is this? No.
You don't know what a hall
There's
hall
no
pass
hall
is?
pass. You marry your partner, you're with them forever. There's no hall pass. No.
Yeah, there is.
No. No hall. No. All of them, no.
You get like 3 people on your hall pass, and if you ever get the chance, and those 3 people.
Okay, but that's not a hall pass. That's called the top 10 list of girls, right? Like if I had a time machine, I'd go back.
Wait, who said girls?
Jimmy, are you cheating on me with another guy? I thought it was just us. You told me, you whispered in my ear on the Discord that it was just us. And then you let me beat you at hockey, and I thought we had something, but Kevin is telling me. Are you watching Kevin's porn? Is that what you get? Is that what you're telling me right now? Are you watching Kevin's porn? Kevin's just giggling over there. Jesus. You guys. I thought you loved me. Anyway.
I've got toy porn.
I know, I saw it. Kevin recently posted on social media a video of a stormtrooper. Actually, he's a clone trooper, okay? And see, all of the dolls of old. By dolls, I mean action figures that are collectible. I've got parentheses here. So anyway, so you used to be able to squeeze the dolls around the waist. And they had like something inside that would make their arms do something. Well, Kevin found out that if you articulate them in such a way and take the object out of their hand, whether it be a lightsaber or a phaser pistol or a bolt gun or whatever, they basically are making this nice C-shaped gesture here, and you can make the dolls look like they're masturbating themselves. You can find a video of that in the Discord if you really want to see it. It's kind of hilarious. Yeah. Kevin's giggling so hard right now that I'm afraid he might not be able to play the game. Thanks, by the way, everybody, for stopping by. We're at 1,612 followers today. We're looking for subs and more friends. Join the Discord. Be awesome with us. I've got an eye on shrine. I expect. Oh yeah, there's already one there, two there. I'm looking at temple now. There's one at temple. I missed him 3 times. He spawned right in front of me, and I just couldn't get him.
They're under us.
They're at temple bottom and temple top. I'm at dead. At fucking waterfall. Sorry. How was your night last night, Kevin? You do anything fun besides sort Star Wars toys?
Nope.
Bummer. No eyes. I hear shots, but I have no eyes.
Yeah, I haven't came across anybody I can put my gun on yet.
One. Just watch that shrine. Watch to your right, Kevin. Dummy. Dude walked right by me. Didn't even see me.
On my X.
Yeah, 2 on your exit.
Back shrine.
Shrine, Roger.
You are so much better than them.
1. Come on, second guy. Still 1 at shrine. I'm gonna let you take it, and I'm gonna look at... There's 2 at temple. Our teammate's just over there jerking himself off, I guess. And fucking ran away. I'm gonna go push the temple alone. 2 in temple tops.
I got 1 at shrine. I traded at shrine.
Shrine, Roger.
I got 1 here at trees.
Tree, Roger.
Yep, he freaking A.
I'm at temple. I just took fire,
Waterfall.
but... Waterfall, Roger. I just killed 1 here.
Nice shot.
Waterfall. Or no, he's gone.
Got 1 here. 2 there, big tree. 2 there, big tree, and in that back corner.
Oh, yeah, on my X, big tree. Wow, I'm lagging or something.
I got 1 pushing shrine. 1 pushing shrine right now.
Top temple.
Top of the temple, Roger. I'm in the basement.
Gain the lead.
Coming out of big tree.
Halfway to victory.
Temple. Top temple. Top temple.
Top of the temple where?
Left. Waterfall side.
Waterfall side, Roger. No eyes. Still no eyes. Somebody check shrine.
Got 2 at shrine.
2, Roger. 2. Got 1 here. 1 here. Never mind, he's down. Check shrine.
We got people at shrine.
Yeah, no eyes. There should be. I'm thinking two. Two at temple. I got one here, one here, one here.
Bottom of tree, bottom of tree.
Yeah, I got one here at the tree, one here
In
at the
water.
shrine as well. No
In
eyes.
front, middle, bottom. In front of waterfall.
In front of waterfall, Roger.
Left side temple now.
Temple left, Roger. Temple left, no eyes, temple left.
We got one right here. Halt.
No eyes at tree. I got one here, one here, one here. Yeah.
Yeah, he got me.
Yeah, I don't know where he came from. Currently, it's alright, we're up one.
Nearing victory.
There's one at two at shrine, two at shrine.
Tree. Waterfall tree.
One here in the basement.
No need to tune that spread. Five minutes remaining.
Two in the big tree, two. Three to win. Check shrine. Check shrine.
Yeah, I'm on shrine.
Roger. No ice.
Victory.
Good win. I'm going swimming in my Spartan outfit. Yes! That's a good win. Wow. On my most popular reading day, I have no watchers on YouTube today yet. None at all.
Really?
Yep, not a single person, according to the analytics, has watched the YouTube at all today.
Yeah, YouTube's
Interesting.
always messing with you.
Oh, it don't matter. I mean, it does, but it's, you know, it's interesting. It's just interesting because it's not even that far behind today. Huh. Well, whatever. I got the rest of you here, hanging out. All three of you. It's basically us. Me, you, and Jimmy. Me, you, Jimmy, and Nikki. That's everybody who's watching right now.
Good. We can now talk about the secret of life, universe, and living. And we won't be giving it away for free to everybody else. Just a small group.
Wow. That's real. That's real right there. Woofy says, I'm joining. YouTube keeps crashing, but I'm here. Oh, okay. Did you enjoy the reading today, Woofy? The Woofy. Woo woo. Sound like a Malamute all up in this place.
Tactical Slayer.
What? Here we go.
Kill to score, score more to win.
Tango's closing in.
Oh man, that's
You were so much better than them. Double kill.
coming in top.
Oh, god damn it, I just missed that shot. I got the double. I should have got more than that. Those guys were mad because I was like spaghetti stringing the two doors to get that shot off. Like,
Yeah, I think they had host. I mean, that one guy just ran through us like nothing.
Keep your head down.
And he appeared right behind me. That's nice. Yeah, I don't like starting games like that.
Enemy shields down.
he's right here. One here. There's two in that red room right now, too. What a crowd today. Yeah, small crowd. How are you? How are you doing at work today? Is work working? Oh, that was a bummer.
He's on original spawn.
Oh, that's right. We do have Fox. It's weird. Maybe I've got a bunch of viewers and it's just not telling me that I have a bunch of viewers today. It could be that as well.
Tango's closing in.
I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm looking to kill some dudes. That would be so awesome.
Gain the lead.
Lower decks, lower decks.
I thought we weren't talking about Star Trek today.
Stay mobile.
These guys are weird.
Got pinched.
They're just all jumping around like assholes. It's kind of funny, actually, but also not.
Yeah, some of them are hiding in corners.
You are so much better than them. Gain the lead.
Man, really corner catching. Oh, here they go. Some of them ran away.
The dude is so mad. I fucking killed him twice there. Now he's gonna be really upset. Got one over here. Oh shit, two pushing me,
Got
Hey, what's
one.
up?
Halfway to
There's
victory.
second. Second there on where you.
Where I died?
Yeah.
Oh, Roger. Fucking one here. Wow. Who is this guy? Rybo? We played him before. He's on today.
Boom Legion.
Then we'll back out down this out of the stairs because we
They're
don't
gonna
ever
be
take
down
the
there.
man cannon here.
Enemy shields down.
Fucking one in the back behind us. Missed all of my shots right there. God, that's terrible.
South landing.
Yeah, he got me too because I'm shit.
Spawn behind.
I'll tell you what, this new Elite controller is less good. I feel like.
Oh, BS.
Got no eyes.
Their original spawn.
Do I have a Patreon? You were trying to find it so you could give me some money. I currently do not have a Patreon, no. That is something that we're planning on having. I haven't fired it up yet. I'm still waiting on some attorney things. We're trying to make sure that we put together the right corporation that can absorb, you know, the awesome and allow me to make money without affecting my VA disability, because some people are being affected, their disabilities are being affected by that, and this has always been a supplementary, you know, and stuff like that. So yeah, it's like that. It will get better, and we will get it figured out. But right now we just don't have it yet. So,
Victory.
but I appreciate it. It's on the way. It's gonna be awesome. We're just working our way through. What a crowd today. Yeah, how are you? And Nikki, you didn't answer us. I hope you're doing okay. Hey, look at that. 10, 11, and 2. Terrible match for me, Kevin. Did we end up winning? I don't know. I feel like we...
Yes.
I feel like that was such a... I was just out of it at the end. Switching to social modes now. Little less, I'm okay, just a lot of chatter here, and I don't have you all too loud. Ah, that's too bad. Thank you for the heads up for me. I guess I have to look into that too before I make a Patreon for my channel. Yeah, it's like really important, right? And, you know, I talk to a lot of people. I'm unemployable. So technically, I have a disability that is rated 70%. Okay? And then the VA is really weird. I have 10% for my hearing. I have 10% for psoriasis. I have 10% for my ankle. I have so you have a bunch of different percentages that add up. And what the VA does is they take your biggest percentage and they take that out of 100 first. And so right away I'm 70% disabled with this one thing, right? And then all of the rest of those percentages now, instead of adding them for a total of 100, they manage it like this. So you're 70% and you get a 10% disability for something. That's 10% of the 30% that remains of your disability rating. So in other words, 3%, which brings me to 73%. And then out of the remaining 27%, they take the next 10%, which is 2.7%, adding that to 73, which makes it 75.7%. And so they round that down to 75, and so on and so forth until you get to 100%. That's how the VA is able to keep you pinned down below 100 with so many issues. It's just the way the government has done it to us since all of time. And so anyway, so once you become 70% for certain things, the VA then considers unemployability because they realize that you're not 100% in their system, but you should be. So I'm classified as unemployable. That's what happened. That's how I'm 100%. So I'm 100% total and permanent, service connected, unemployable. And when that happens, that locks in your disability pretty much permanently. For people who are 100% total and unrestricted, you will get a reevaluation by the VA every 5 years. I think they can request you to be evaluated, and they can change your disability percentage out from under you if you're 100%. Depending on how they feel like you are at your evaluation. Once you're unemployable, that can never happen. But then the government monitors your income. And so it's a double-edged sword. And if they think that you've made some gainful income, I'm going for Overshield and Dynamos. If they believe that you have made gainful income. Wow, and that was uncontested? Okay. That's weird. So the VA currently kneecaps you at $12,500 annually, which is the amount of money that you can make gainfully.
Main Street.
Yeah, there's two here. One's with the sniper, one's with the BR. Sniper is down. No way, bro. No way. One on me, one on me. I shouldn't have pushed him. So anyway, so yeah, so if you breach that number, then it becomes, then they look into it and they can adjust your disability based on how they feel about how much you're making. And that's because some people were disabled permanently, and then they went on to abuse the system in some small ways. Don't ego push 3 people, John. You don't be an asshole. I'm behind you, Kevin.
Yeah, they're on Main Street again.
Yep.
They're close.
They think that the sniper rifle is their savior.
Pop their shields.
Dude's taking chip shots at me like he's got a chance.
Inside.
Yeah, 1 inside, 2 upstairs now. I'm down. 26 to Ovi. I'm supporting Woofy, who appears to be AFK at the moment. Nice kill.
Overshield inbound.
Overshield's up.
Center
Overshield's up.
staircase.
Shield
Center, Roger. Center. Got 1 here, 2 here, playing fuck around and find out with me right now.
S7 inbound.
Wolfie, where are you?
I have no idea where he is. There's still 2 in main streets.
S7 available.
Anyway, ask me some more about it in the Discord sometime. I'll try to walk you through it and give you all the information I have, of course. It's the least I can do. Excuse me. Didn't mean to just hack all on you guys. That's fucked up. 1 in the back. 1 on the back streets here. Come on, he's down.
You are so much
That guy's pissed off right now because that totally did not help him. Like, not even a little bit.
On me. On me, weak. Behind us.
Behind us, Roger. I'm fucking around with sniper. Nice shot, dude. Coming back to you, Kevin.
picked up the Space Monkey taser.
Still in that back alley.
16 seconds to overshield.
16 to OV, Roger. I'm here with you.
Halfway to victory. Overshield inbound.
Essence is pushing
Get
them
over
right
shield.
now, and they're over here. Roger going.
Thrustmaster activate. Overshield available.
I didn't get it. Our teammate got it, I'm assuming, because I didn't get it. Did he not use it? I'm so confused. I didn't get it, and our team and nobody on our team used it, so I don't know what happened.
Tango's closing in.
behind me. Oh, you're kidding me.
Two up there, two up there. Third is pulling in. You're opposite of everyone. We're still all at the streets, Kevin.
S7 inbound.
Got one here.
I picked up overshield.
He's down. Nice. No eyes. No eyes.
Available. Gain the lead.
I'm going for the sniper rifle because I'm here.
I'm going for overshield again.
Overshield
Roger.
inbound.
Have you already used it?
I used one, but it's coming back up.
Nah, it's fine.
Legion.
Oh shit. I'm pinched. I'm pinched. They got sniper. Nothing I could do about it. There's 3 on my X in the street.
Yeah, right here, both of them.
Woofy, where are you going?
2 of them down there. Pinch them. You're all by yourself.
Oh yeah, I'm running too. They're all both here. That was a great call, Kevin. Thank you.
They're at the same spot.
Yeah. Still 2 there. Still 2. Still 2.
3, 3, 3, 3.
Down.
Still 1. Still 1.
Weak in the center.
Oh, wow, I died. Stuck me, apparently.
Going for overshield. They're over by overshield.
I just killed one that was trying to pinch us out.
Overshield available.
Center.
Victory.
Wow. I'm glad we came back and hosed those assholes, because that was weird for a minute, the way that the flow of that game was going.
Good evening.
Hey, what's up?
Not much yourself?
Just playing some Halo, man.
Nice. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah. Ugh. Stretching. Gotta stretch, too. Hey, it's the top of the hour. I'm gonna go reboot my coffee. And then we'll keep rocking. I see you in here, Jimmy.
Hello.
Did you get the house clean, buddy? I don't want you to get in trouble.
I did. She's home. We're chatting.
Oh, that's cool. Say hi for me. I didn't want to have to ask her. Miss Jimmy, can Jimmy come out and play today? Special delivery. Thank you. Do you want to be on the camera, or are you just delivering me the things? Thank you. You look so pretty. Hi, Ziva. Bye, Ziva. That was my wife. Special delivery. Stuff and things. I got a snack. And, guess what else I got?
What else did you get?
Jimmy. Jimmy! Cheez-Its.
What?
Got it, Jimmy.
Cheez-Its. More Cheez-Its. Another box of... special delivery. Box of Cheez-Its and Payday Bar. I gotta go reboot my coffee and use the restroom. Just watch the chair for a minute. I'll be right back. Then we'll play some more Halo.
I missed it. I don't. What?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Had to get the coffee. Oh,
My Halo crashed.
no! Really? It shows that you're in here. More Cheez-Its? Who would have guessed? That's exactly what I'm saying. How do you don't know? Okay, well, we'll wait for you, Jimmy. It's okay.
You got room for one more?
Yeah, we can play some bigger squad games and have one more. Come on in. Hop on the bus. I don't think we'll be playing any Husky Raid today. At least not on the awesome. So yeah, you hop in the bus.
Nice. Jump in the battle bus.
Yeah. That's it. The battle bus. Sure.
Short battle bus though.
It's the Fortnite battle bus for Halo. John, you ever play Helldivers? Also, thank you again for the info. Yes, I have played Helldivers.
Someone drop me a quick invite.
Yeah, on PC, correct?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, did play Helldivers. Loved Helldivers. Couldn't be happier with Helldivers. Except, when PlayStation decided to force everyone to be on the PSN to play. And then when everybody was upset about that, they said, "All right, well we'll listen to you and we'll say you don't need it anymore." And then they said that and then delisted the game for sale in a whole bunch of countries that don't have access to the PSN. And so, because of that, I can't support the game because they robbed a bunch of people. Like, I bought 2 copies of that game too. I bought a Legend, like the big bundled copy for myself, and I bought a copy for Mike Foamforge Cosplay for his birthday, so we could play together. And yeah, that's kind of how that went. So yeah. I don't know when it comes to the Xbox. I am unsure if I will come back to it and support it or not. Honest to God truth. Oh, another bot! Ban hammer. How do I ban this guy? Gotta remember how to do this without Ban. Ban hammer. It's 2 days in a row. Bots chatting in my stuff. Ban hammer. Oh, Nikki's here. She was able to do it. Sweet. She can do it too. Only client side. NHE for gameplay. Doesn't happen. Will not be letting Sony be their publisher for their next game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just hard, you know. You know, one of the things that you are told growing up, or you know that you realize, is that your money is important, and where you spend your money is important. And it really sucks that they got picked up by a publisher that doesn't care enough about me and only cares about my money. So I'm not going to spend my money with them.
Microsoft too.
Yeah, well, I guess that the duality of this statement, Kevin, is that I haven't been screwed over enough by Microsoft yet to put my foot down.
It's just like people who complain about cell phones. You know, oh, I hate AT&T. I would never do AT&T, and they switch over to Verizon, and there's same people over Verizon and saying, oh, I hate Verizon, and you know they switch over to AT&T.
Yep.
Everybody hates whatever service they're on. choose your monolithic poison company corporation you want to buy from.
Mm-hmm.
Console Wars.
No, they haven't hurt me enough for me to want to not give them any more money. You 100% vote with your money. That's why I don't pay for Game Pass, but I had this month, but I already did. Interesting. You don't pay for the Game Pass? Back here until the unstable pack. Not three. What did 343? Like, why did you choose to? Oh, I just got smoked.
Lost another to a sword fighter. Sword.
Aw.
Down there.
I just want to know. Oh my god, this is not even fun. I can't do anything.
Oh, I got splattered by a mongoose. Just
I'm
as
dead
I
again?
turned invisible.
Okay, well, here we go.
They're on our flag.
Take it back.
Dude took a gravity bomb directly to the chest and it had no effect on him.
I think I just killed 3 dudes with a car.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
No way.
Oh no! Give me that back! That was bullshit.
Carrier kill. Flag drop.
And I didn't get any of those kills. Woofy disconnected. No, Woofy, no. Oh, that was bullshit.
captured your flag.
Gotcha. Oh, get dicked.
Hood ornament.
Damn it. I died. Again. Yeah, I was having an unstable packet loss as well. Oh, fuck. Who is...
Flag captured.
No, that's Camo. Camo is sweating his balls off. He's breathing hard as hell.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Damn.
I can just hear it. I'm like, who is having a... You know. It's alright.
I'm just so invested. That's all.
Applejack.
Oh, I just killed that guy, apparently. And, kept the hog even. Oh, fuck, Jimmy, I'm sorry!
Double kill.
Where was the honk?
I had just grapple-jacked that when I ran you over, so... I'm sorry, buddy. I had no chance to honk you. Next time, though, I promise I'll honk.
Oh, it is on coming up to our base.
See, now, I feel like my body, as it flung down the whole ramp there, and impacted all those guys. It won't be more like 3 or 4 max. Yeah, I mean... I get that. But I'd rather... I'm kind of at that point where you don't...
3
I
on
don't
our
even...
flag. 2 on our flag. You're using the... Go at one guy's going the wrong way. Pulling a Kevin.
Oh, God.
What the?
Flag dropped.
I'm dead. I think it's better to, with the fact that you don't actually own this shit anymore, I actually feel like it's better to pay for the battle pass. You know, they're starting to delist games from places like, you know, Steam, you know, the Xbox Live, the original Xbox Live catalog is pretty much all but here in existence anymore, you know, so the reality is that we don't really own physical copies anymore anyway. When I bought Fallout 76 Legendary Edition, it came with a helmet and a
Wish I could stick my head up.
metal tin case that was like, watch out, Kevin!
Oh, no.
Bye.
Gonna need to clean
Bye.
through. Double kill.
I'm dead. It was an accident, but I splattered some dudes first. So it's just hard. That's all I'm saying about that. More Cheez-Its. Oh yeah, it's still on the Cheez-Its. I'm just
A lot
one
of
guy
these
with my
games
taste,
are-
yeah.
Not worth owning because they're online only play, so why would you even own it?
That's the other problem that I started having. DRM, we gave that away a long time ago. And now it's, and we act like owning the disc matters, but with the Xbox One in particular, if you didn't have the internet, your power could be out, you could turn the Xbox One on and be like, well, oh, there's an invisible guy on the overshield spawn right next to our base.
Wow.
Yeah, that's exactly what
He
I'm
was
saying.
actively fucking mantling the... How did he swing to block me and kill me while mantling?
Protect your flag.
Fucking 3-armed sword fighter. That's crazy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Shot acquired. Kill.
Well, and that's what I'm saying, like, you know, I'd rather just pay the subscription fee
Oh, Jesus.
and have access
In
to
your
it as long
base.
as it's on the catalog, and just know that I'm paying $20 instead of buying a game at $60 and then not even having a disc anyway in the first place.
Oh, that's right. They don't have to have their flag in order to cap ours.
Basic. Yeah, no. You don't have to have it. It's not. You can just cap it.
Carrier kill. Flag dropped.
Huh. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay. The grenade exploded the minute it hit us.
Oh, I just
I
killed
have the big
myself.
fuse. Yeah, got you this time.
Damn. Like, fuck around and find out with these assholes, and I'm the one who's finding out. She bought me the white cheddar ones this time. Hmm.
A clean sword kill is like the scent of a rug.
Oh, dude.
Here we go.
Hammer in front.
Nothing beats a good hood ornament. They have our flag. Take it back. The enemy carrier has removed themselves.
Oh,
my.
what?
Flag dropped.
Sorry. Sorry,
All good.
Camo.
All good.
I tried to break.
Oh, man. I think they've got it.
How did he get a quad splatter when the truck didn't even touch me?
Not required. We have eyes on the enemy flag.
No. Stop him.
Enemy overshield is active.
No!
It'd be cool if my grapples
Oh,
worked.
yeah, the flag's gone out the map. Perfect.
Flag dropped.
You gotta beat it. Gotta beat it. Infinite is worth it.
Lost another to a sword fighter. That sword bear's cutting us up. Down.
Oh, I got stabbed by two dudes at the same time. They were like sword fighting on me. No, you're good.
Stabbed in the back.
Ah!
Enemy flags in allied hands.
Wow.
God.
Oh, no.
Infinite does have a good campaign.
There is a... What? How did he stab me under the map?
That's what she said.
That looked like it hurt.
It felt bad.
Which pedal makes it go?
Two at the front door.
Jesus.
Eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Oh, you know.
Okay, I grappled him, and then for no reason whatsoever, it just broke the grapple and dropped me off the map.
Oh,
Because he had the flag?
Dude, did you see me fucking run that guy, that asshole, over with the mongoose?
he went flying.
Yeah. Dude, Castle Wars, I just love to run people over with cars. That's my... Castle Wars is car murder wars.
Yeah, teammates don't matter.
Look, if you're standing in the way of the car, that's not my fault.
I'm not knocking it. I accidentally killed Camo, so like, trust me, I'm not judging.
Anything goes in Castle Wars.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know about anything.
Anything goes. I'm happy you're not down. The YouTube chat is going nuts, man. They're having a great conversation over there. It's going so well, I can't even keep up with it. The 7 of you watching on Twitch, though, you guys are just quiet today. Nikki is working in an office. Jimmy is hanging out with us. How's the phone sex line today, Jimmy? Inquiring minds want to know.
Oh, God, I swear.
That good, huh?
The depravity of the human mind has no limit.
I was going to say, it's not like Kevin was just blowing you up today. He's been on here with me the whole time. Well, that's not true. There was a good 2 hours where I was reading that it could have been Kevin you were dealing with.
No. I wouldn't know if it was. The billing department takes care of your name and your credit card number. You get to pick your name when you call in, so, you know, you want to be a Brittany, that's fine.
Are you saying that Kevin calls you and is Brittany? Does he
don't know.
Does he say it's Brittany, bitch, when he gets on the phone with you?
Samantha.
Oh, Samantha. Okay.
That's funny. I talked to a Samantha today.
Oh my God, I believe it.
She had the flu. I'm sure of it. A very hoarse voice for a Samantha, but
No, it doesn't. You're good.
whatever. Doesn't bother me any. I get paid. There really is a girl at work named Samantha, though, that I work with. So
Oh wow.
that's why it's funny.
Well, hi Samantha that Jimmy works with.
Tell us more, Jimmy. I am contractually obligated for the protection of my clients not to speak on their or in any concerns or matters that may relate to their particular. What's the phrase we use at work?
Sexual appetites.
Proclivities of excitement. That's the word.
Now that I've painted both of these warthog color of Jurassic Park.
I'm not at liberty to discuss by means of an NDA. Oh, cool. Sword sniper is over on the Banshee spawn, so he's gonna try and snipe you out of it.
Yep, that got tank.
That's a tank.
Pretty sure that's what I said.
Oh, no.
We're good. We're good.
I
Oh,
know you're
no. Still good.
over
Still alive.
here.
Still alive. I'm alive. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, Gunner. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, I got
I'd
skewered.
call in and tell you to call me John, Petty Officer First Class. And
Sniper's right in front of you there, Camo, along with the sword. There you go.
Nice. Oh,
I got
bet-
the other one.
Ooh, one on me with a turret.
How could I miss more? He's still back there hiding behind a rock, regenning because I popped him. There he goes. He's up in the cave now. Oh, that was a misfire.
Two up there, Larry. Two up there. I got two up here I'm fucking around with right now.
Oh dear. Right.
Oh, no.
Enemy shield. Tango's closing in.
Oh no, I'm meleeed. Why did I do that?
Because you wanted to do it. God, you guys, that guy is terrible. Now I'm gonna
Because your
go.
mama didn't raise no bitch.
That's right, now I'm gonna go steal his shit. Oh, buddy, you shouldn't have.
Yoink.
Big guns and lots of funds are a coming. Nothing beats a good hood ornament. Power weapons available.
Just gonna chill in the back and snipe.
Nice
Having a
job,
chill
Kevin. Just keep
day.
fucking with these guys over here. And
Boom Legion.
damn.
Gain the lead.
There's a lot of shit popping up in about 15 seconds.
Powerful stuff coming from who knows where.
Another one down.
We've got power items in play.
Thanks for the rocket launchers, you dumb bitch. Oh no. Guy didn't even know it hit him. Well, would you like to get... Ah, rockets on my X. They sandwiched me. A whole bunch of dudes. It was terrible. For me. They have 3 rockets remaining. I used 1 on them before I died.
I wish I could stick my head out the window.
I got a tank over here. I got it froze up.
Dumb bitch.
I don't know who's in the Banshee, but I literally froze the Wraith.
That's hilarious. All of that shit to backsmack that overshield dude after he destroyed my hawk. He worked so hard to kill it, and then he was like, oh no, I got backsmacked. Sounded just like that too, complete with it.
Yeah, I've tried to
Will these needles blush?
put the damage on it.
Or was that you in the Banshee?
Portable blackouts on hand. Not much ammo left, Spartan. Power items available.
No eyes.
One running across the middle.
Got him.
Grapple shot acquired.
Oh, sent that fucking dickbag to the moon, didn't I?
5 minutes remaining.
Poor guy didn't even know what hit him.
They're over at the Banshee spawn. Active camo's up.
Ah, 3 at Banshee, 3 at Banshee. GTA 5 is good, but 4 in San Andreas. Nah, I'm waiting for GTA 6. We're gonna get together and drive the all-new map.
One of my
all
axe
together.
broken. 3. Thank you.
Nearing victory.
I've got a chain gun hog. Only got 15 dudes to run over. And the match will be over. Yellow
Oh, they got
dudes
the
are
Banshee from me.
scum.
No way.
They're gonna need to clean the grill. Powerful stuff coming from who knows where. Power items on the field. Go get 'em.
Boom!
Shields down.
Full metal wrapped. Is everyone buckled in?
We still have the Banshee?
Oh!
Yes.
Oh.
I got
when
back.
it swoops back through,
I
I got.
can't
Oh, you
believe
got it
that
back.
guy
Okay.
didn't
I
die.
was gonna say I have grapples if you don't have it.
Oh.
Rocket's coming around to the right side of the base. He's over by the chopper. Out in the middle of the road, too.
Tank here.
Trying to get rid of him, so.
Grapple shot obtained.
There's a tank over there, Jimmy. Don't go.
Victory.
I do what I want.
I'm like actively running from there because they like shot at me, and you're like running the opposite way. I'm like, no, Jimmy, don't do it.
I dropped a dozen bomb with 0 deaths.
Nice job, Kevin.
Well done.
I don't know what I did. I think I was negative on that match. It was not the good. But that map is not the map. No, I was
You
positive.
can exhale now, Camo. 25 and 5, you sweat lord.
Right? I can just salt of the ring over here.
I would turn around to snipe somebody, and then Camo would be behind him, back smacking him, and then I'd sit there with the sniper at the back of the map, wait another 2 minutes. I look back at the cavern. There's Camo back smacking what looked like the same dude the second time, and I'm like, wow.
Jesus.
Just sneaking around. Just find myself in the right place at the right time.
I was just flying around harassing people until I could kill them.
We all had a pretty good game. I wonder if this next one's gonna be a lot harder.
It's gonna be so hard. 30 minutes left in the awesome. 30 minutes. Awesome day, you guys. Awesome day.
It's almost like we spent half the day not playing Halo.
It's because we were reading, Kevin. You know, there are people who enjoy other things besides playing Halo. It's not terrible, Kevin. It's a good thing.
Sorry, I own all the audiobooks, so.
That's fair. I'm gonna make my wife drive me to town as soon as the awesome is over. In the Bronco, I think.
Why?
Because she wants to drive the Bronco, and I want to go to town, maybe.
To win it, Slayer. Just
You have to fix the fence.
I do have to do the fence. God damn it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's not helpful, Jimmy. I want to do It's sandwich. Somebody get the sandwich. Oh, I can't believe we didn't just
I
kill
don't know
that
where
guy.
the sniper rifle went.
Oh, are you
Oh,
kidding me?
rockets.
Her
No
whole body
way.
just got obliterated.
Sorry, Angel. It was my fault.
What's down
It
here?
killed us.
I have your sniper
Oh, okay.
ammo. Oh, here.
Thanks, buddy.
You can have it. I don't want this thing.
Energy sword available.
I am a BR man. Top of the tower.
They didn't see that coming.
They still haven't gotten rocket?
I'm just trying to get to the sandwich.
Look at this, both of those shots.
Oh,
Pushing for the beach.
Did you get the sandwich?
One behind me in the tower. I have it! I have the sandwich.
Shit, one on me at sword.
I'm in their base.
It's got sword and
With the
sniper.
sandwich. Ah, shit! I'm being chipped. Push me so I can beat you down. No, don't, Nate. Damn it! Don't bag me and not pick up the sandwich. God, fucking rookies.
oh no.
Oh, I'm down. Did you get the sandwich back?
I'm working on it. There's a guy guarding it. There was a guy guarding it. I got the sandwich. Nope. Picked up a sentinel beam instead. It's in that doorway. Laying there. I don't know why they're guarding it. Right by the vending machine.
This humiliation guy.
Hey, Lex!
Is, pretty good.
Lex is here.
That's right. I was
We're saved.
I was looking at her updates on.
Rockets upstairs. Like there's like 7 people around. How did he?
Where's the sandwich? I'm dead.
Oh, it's in the middle stairwell. Middle stairwell. Sandwich down.
Sandwich down, Roger. Middle stairwell.
Rocket Man still up here?
Rocket Man, burning out his fuse up here alone. I have no eyes on the sandwich. I got it. I got it. I got it.
Nice.
We,
Protected.
we got the sandwich.
At all costs.
I'm in the building,
I hit him in the face with the beacon.
and I think it's gonna be a long, long time till Spartan John is hungry again online. He's got the sandwich in his mitts.
How do they always know where I am?
And
Anything
it's
to do with the
fucking
fact you run around with
tits.
a beacon stuck to your ass cheeks.
I'm a sandwich man. Sandwich man. Running from the dudes on Delta Ring. No, I didn't get him. Sandwich is down in the
Weird.
sandwich is down on my ex.
That man in the tower survived a sticky grenade. I have questions. So many questions.
Power items incoming.
And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till Sandwich
no.
Rain returns again online.
We got power items in play.
Are you laughing at me right now?
I'm laughing at myself.
Oh, that's fair.
Whiffing shots.
Down 9?
Down 9, Rogers. Sandwich Man.
Ghost on the beach?
Oh god, the sniper has the sandwich is dead out front of the originating tower by the sniper. My sandwich, my sandwich. I just wanted to kill one dude with a sandwich. God damn it! Come on, Kevin, we're moving. We're going to get my sandwich back.
Oh my god. Everywhere I go.
Dude. Still down 9.
Going to get my sandwich back, Kevin. I got the sandwich with me. Everybody's shooting and that's okay, buddy. 'Cause everybody knows I got a sandwich. A sandwich. I got the sandwich
Probably
with
just went in that
me.
stairwell, but
He died.
you saved your life.
He did. He did. I got the sandwich with me. Aw, look at this. I'm at the sandwich spawn. I'm looking for a dude. Oh, there's a dude. Come here, dude. Ah! You killed him with the sandwich! It's on the kill cam! I'm down. Sandwich is down. I'm down. That guy right now, he is like... He's got to be feeling bad about himself because he got murdered with a sandwich.
Power items available.
I'm going...
Oh, they got rockets.
Where's the rockets at?
Top turbine.
Top of turbine, Roger. I've got no shot.
Took out the ghost.
Aim small, miss small.
Spartans are closing in.
Ooh, I'm dead. Sniper on me. I'd play, but my in-laws are over. That's fair.
Enemy team nearing
Down
victory.
7. Still down 7. I'm going for the sandwich.
Tower. I got one bottom of the nest tower.
Enemy shields down.
And then the sandwich was right here for me to do some killing with. So now I've come to you with sandwich arms. That guy wanted to die. I stuck my sandwich in his eye. I gotta go get my sandwich back. I keep giving them the sandwich to death. I need to learn how to keep the sandwich and after the kill. Instead of just giving the sandwich away with every death. Sandwich I got.
They're flanking around, 4 of them going right side by
I
Kevin.
got one over here. Posted some Yamp Yap pics in the Halo cosplay channel, by the way. I will go look. I need this.
Power items on the way.
Rockets coming
Spartan. We got power items in play.
Ooh, piece of
One
cake.
over there. One in the tunnel.
The lead.
Spartans down.
Another one in the
Got
tunnel.
Sandwich with me. Commando.
Oh no.
One downstairs on Kevin.
Oh, we've taken the lead.
69. 6 to win.
Ha
Died.
Sandwich!
Still winning. Halo dude X3. There's a ghost in the donut. I think he's trying to half pipe it.
Inbound.
Oh, Jesus.
Lost the lead.
4 seconds to sniper. Ha! Sandwich! Oh shit!
2 to lose.
I'm cornered over here.
Defeat.
Never mind.
I got sniped for the death on the beach window.
Oh, you got killed after the match with a sandwich. Dude, the sandwich is the best. The best. Like, you will see if you go to Worlds, you will find me with the sandwich magnetized to my thigh. I assassinated with Ron on the community stage in the competition last year at HCS Worlds with the sandwich. It will be back at Worlds this year. Master Chief and a sandwich. I just have to figure out how to put it in the Legends thigh. But yeah, gonna be coolness. What do we got? We got time for another one of those. Squad battle. Oh, we've only got 4 of us now. Who? Oh, Woofy is gone. All right. Well, in that case, we're going back to Arena Social. We'll let camo carry us through some shit today.
Nice. Are you guys heading to SLC?
No, I will not be there. We will be here at Worlds.
I'd love to go to Worlds, but it is quite a trip from the UK.
Yeah, no, definitely. Installation 00 is on his way. Hidden Xperia will be here, and Fletch. And Uber Nick, I feel like, will be back too. So you got a lot of dudes from over there traveling. Yeah. It's a big trip. It won't let me join you. Oh, well that's because we started a 4-person search, probably. Okay. Sorry, buddy. Well,
Is that the methane tank that goes behind your head on your Yap Yap costume? Lex? That is huge and amazing. Like, I'm assuming that's a normal-sized couch.
dude, that
I
looks
guess regulation
so
size couch, if there is such a
fucking
thing.
good, right?
Yeah.
I cannot wait to see your face out of that without the helmet on. Like, just you in there and then your head just in there.
Just take the helmet off and be walking around.
Yeah,
like
just
a
walk
human-headed
around
Yap Yap.
as a grunt, but with just your regular head, like, "Ah," that'd be hilarious.
That's super cool.
To scale and, yeah, normal couch. That's so good.
Slayer.
Are those blue things on the side 3D printed, or are they foam as well?
I enjoy watching you. Duded with dudes.
Those are
with,
amazing
watching
lines.
You
That
be
is
dudes with food
fantastic
products,
foam
yeah.
work. Nicely done.
Yeah, she is. Dude, I told you, I can't wait to go to the con to get destroyed by that competition.
You know, looking at the build, and I know parts of it are foam and other parts are 3D printed, but I can't tell the difference. It's a tribute to
The guy here, but I don't know
skills.
where he is. Oh. They're already pushing the rockets. 2 upstairs already pushing rockets. Dude, I swear to God. No, I'll be fine. I swear to God,
Going
like,
gold with the fuel rod.
Lex is already
Oh, we got
gonna
one of-
be like...
Yeah, run, bitch.
Rockets are down on my X. Rockets down on my X. Right behind you, Kevin, in the hallway. Fuck, they're gonna get him. They killed Kevin.
Grounded.
They got oh no, they haven't got graph hammer yet, but they're over there.
Fuel rod's on my body behind you guys.
Ooh.
Never mind. Camel's got it.
Come over and build shit with me, but also let's play with my puppy so I don't have to. I would, Lexi, but you're hours from me.
Camel,
Oh, beautiful.
Just found a repair field.
do something with that, man. I can't.
I've got a present for thee. The 2 upstairs,
goal.
they're camping the hammer rocket mid-room.
Died, but no.
My game froze up.
Bummer town. Roger, Kevin is down.
I'm probably dead.
Yep, he bounced.
Nice.
They're dead.
Roger, Kevin quit.
Powerful stuff coming from who knows
Just
where.
kidding, Kevin.
He's got rockets.
Where's he at?
Items in play.
Middle.
Hammer on you, John.
I don't understand. I don't understand at
I
all.
don't either.
He was
I don't
he was
either.
a pretty
Because I
yeah.
yeah, I hit him. You hit him. I don't.
I shot him in the face
Nice.
twice with the BR, and his shields were broken. And I was pretty
Oh,
sure I got
no.
him a third time, but
Rockets are down on my X.
rockets on your
Ammo's
X,
got,
Runner.
grab ammo.
Hammer's here, invisible, invisible. I'm down at main road. I'm going to our main floor. I'm going to fuel rod in 13.
Get
My
rockets
birthday's
from
August
behind over there.
2nd. Happy birthday on August 2nd.
Still in the main room. He's in the lift room with you. There you go.
I can't believe what just happened.
Power weapons. Let's go.
That looked like it hurt.
I got fucking hosed hard. Ah, there we go. Thank you. I'll take that. Where's his buddy?
I got one here. Two of them there.
Where's his buddy? Somebody want to go get the skewer? I'll escort you over there if you want to skewer them. Here's the skewer right here. Somebody want it? Okay, guess we're going up then. Roger, up it is. This guy died like a bitch.
Gold one.
Yeah, his buddy's coming up through the lift here in a second.
Okay. There's a guy to your right in the gold lift.
Oh shit! Hammer on my X, fuel rod on my X. I don't know how that guy beat me. Active cam.
Ammo. Yep.
Yep, you got it. Okay, I'm going to get skewer. I got skewer.
They got rockets. Dropped all the way down to the bottom.
Rockets on bottom, Roger.
Oh, they're going up there.
One here, I'm dead. Nice job. One more here, one more.
Rockets are down, but I think they're gonna grab it. Oh, yeah, they're gonna grab
Hammer.
Closing in.
Hammer's down.
it. Rockets are up there.
Ready with the repair field.
Roger.
Plasma grenades acquired.
I'm going. Nobody's here. I'm at gold. Gravity hammer is spawning. I've got him in here. They're heading for the grav
That's
hammer.
It. That's it.
Rockets are in that room that I just died in.
No! Oh. So close.
Ballista.
That spread.
Oh man, he jumps down with a grab hammer every time.
Where? Oh, grab hammer on my X. Pushing. Pushing you guys. Yeah, that's where he is. You found him.
Gone
We're
up.
down 10. Fuel rod in 6.
9 to lose.
I'm sorry, 10. Fuel rod in 10. I expect him to push down to us.
Oh, no. They got sniped.
Power item.
We got fuel rod.
Go get 'em.
Sniper's dead.
Sniper's dead around.
Ballista.
No.
Where'd you die from?
Top.
You don't get the points for killing me.
Ooh, don't run off.
2 up there.
There's only 2 ways in
Spawn
here.
me
I say
right
we
in their
bunker.
crosshairs. Where I'm trapped between 3 of them.
There's only 2 ways in here. We should bunker and just make them come and get us.
And that guy didn't show up on my minimap, even though he was running behind me. Cool.
Got one here, Jimmy. One over there. One over there.
No, he's not.
I think I got him.
Okay, okay.
Oh no, he's
5 minutes
Yeah.
remaining.
He's upstairs.
Don't chase him,
There
Jimmy.
he
Don't.
is. I'm not chasing anybody. Killing people. That's what I do.
One here, one here, one here. Okay.
Good stuff.
To
One to
lose.
lose. One to lose.
Target spotted.
Ah,
Oh, rockets. That was unfortunate. Wasn't ready for that one. Goddamn, Lexi, that looks so goddamn good. Again, can't wait to get destroyed by you at the competition this year.
Get good.
Yeah, right.
I'm trying.
She's gonna
Lex.
look up at me from her tiny suit and be like, "Get good," and I'm gonna be like, cry in my Master Chief helmet. It'd be like that scene where he's sitting on the crate with his helmet on. He's holding. Oh wait, that didn't happen. That was a game I didn't play. Just kidding.
Yep, it's gonna be taller than you, John.
No.
Just like real life, you're gonna have to look up to the Ungoi.
You son of a bitch. I will. No. No, sir. Yeah, you're right. But you are right. I have about 57 feet of fence I need to replace. By as soon as possible. Shouldn't be that bad, actually. I'll take it down today. Yap Yap is going to be taller than you. No. How tall is Yap Yap going to be?
Spartan John's got those pumps. He's got those big lifts in his heels.
I do have the Johnny Lift 3000s.
Oh.
As tall as me, but he has a big ass crown. What did you say? They got you. They got you like
Ass.
auto modded. Oh, oh my God! That poor you guys, man. That bot is working overtime. I have no idea.
It just hits randomly at no time. Like, you drop F-bombs and you're talking crazy chat, and then just randomly suddenly it picks somebody out, and they're like, nah, that's a little too...
Like, you can't say that in the channel today. What? What's this? What is this? That's...
Like, I have been blocked by the bot and been like, for using the word penis in chat, and then my immediate response to the bot is, fight me bot, I will beat your ass, but then it doesn't delete that comment.
Oh, it's so good. This will be the last match of the awesome today because, you know, it'll take us into overtime. But if you want to enjoy more content like this, you just have to like, share, and subscribe. That's it. Tell your friends. Find us on YouTube as well. Enjoy the reading days. You can listen to all of the Halo books. That's all we've read so far. After we're done with those things, we'll read other books too. Maybe. Possibly. Probably.
50 Shades of Grey.
I don't know about that one. I don't know if I could read it. Like, not that I'm incapable. I just don't know if I could actually read it. It's like straight filth. Come on. I'm sure you would all love to hear it. I just don't know if I could read it. That's all I'm saying.
Slayer.
Can't say I honestly would stick around to hear you read that. Be a little awkward.
Yeah, I mean, talk about...
Hi, I'm Book Daddy John, and I'm gonna read 50 Shades of Grey. Like,
I don't know about
know,
that. 5 chapters. It would be... I'd only be able to read it for like 10 minutes at a time. It'd take me like a year to finish that fucking thing. It'd be like... And then he spanked me, and then I bit my lip, and I'd be like, I can't read anymore. We're gonna have to go to another... Back to Halo for the rest of the day, guys.
I can't believe you guys lost that.
Pillbox open.
barely.
We lost
Kevin.
it because you quit, Kevin. Oh, I got hosed from somewhere. I'm not even sure what killed me. Oh, sniper rifle, nice. Did we miss you again, Woofy? Is that what happened?
I'm gonna come take their mutilator if that's okay, because I like it. Oh, to my right.
Oh, I'm in the pillbox. I'm dead.
turned around and shot at him a half a second too late there, Kevin.
Yeah, it's okay.
But I appreciate the intent. The sniper's laying on the ground.
Oh, it is? Oh, here. Take this mutie then. Looks like a nerf mutie.
Oh, they spiked me.
I shot at you because you touched my gun.
No scope.
They've got rockets. Oh no, he's walked over it.
I killed their skewer, man. One in Green Cave.
I believe they're attempting to nade me. They're not terribly good at it.
One in, coming to you, Jimmy.
I got him.
25 to rocks. Oh, I'm getting hosed from, somewhere. Didn't see where. 17 to rocks.
Oh man, they found rockets.
Above bunker, above bunker.
Guy's weak, if I can
Best.
kill him.
4 seconds to rockets. Ooh, I'm being shot in the back. Oh, they're right behind you.
On the field. Go get 'em.
They're down, but rockets are up.
Rockets are on me, my ex at the bottom of the pillbox.
Running
I used
AC.
One
one.
in the box.
I'm going back for the
I have a
rocks. Nobody's got to
mutilator
him
and
yet.
I'm invisible. Invisible mutie. I'm a dick. Oh, I wanted to beat that guy.
How much is left on
I
this
know.
battle pass? I don't know, a few days.
Get it?
Several days, like 20 more days probably. I don't know. I finished it in the first week.
An invisible mutilator.
No eyes. Hey,
I'm no longer invisible.
hey, Camo. Come here. Come here. Come here, come here.
Big
Come here,
guns
hurry
and
up,
over there.
hurry up, hurry up. Come here, I got a secret for you. Come here, come here, come here.
Oh, you got me with the cube.
Spanker is a go.
Beautiful.
And no, my gun was empty. You cannot have it.
With our trusty S7.
There's a power cord right here.
Ooh,
No eyes, no eyes.
piece of candy.
Still no eyes. Oh, got one.
Just outside of bunker. 2. Three.
Repositioning for a
They're
shot.
on me, they're on me, they're on me. 3 of them at bunker.
Yep, looking at it.
Halfway to
No
Push
shot,
back.
no shot, no shot. I gotta get to higher ground. Like Anakin. Sorry, like Ben Kenobi, I need the high ground.
Front gate, front
That guy's
gate,
dead.
front of bunker.
You are so much better than them.
See what the high ground does for you. Better shot line, better sight line, better shots.
Invis is gonna be up.
Roger, Invis and OV. I'm rotating to OV now.
We got power items.
I have the mutie. I'm pushing cave for the invis. Oh, Kevin's got it. Kevin does
Oh,
not
they
have
got
it.
it, they got it. They broke it before I could get it activated.
Bridge.
No eyes. Rockets are up.
Whatever you call it.
Jimmy's got rockets.
And I have them. And I died with him. He's in a ghost right on top of me. Mutie and rockets right there.
Save somebody.
Skewer in the nest, John.
Yeah, I just hosed him one time. He's dead. Somebody just killed him.
I got him.
Thank you. Because he was sighted in on me. He was trying to get me. No
Top
eyes.
of the bunker.
No eyes, no eyes.
Never mind. Took care of it.
Oh, in front of the bunker.
In front of bunker, Roger. I got one in Green Cave 2 now. Guy's running.
Ooh. Took both those nades like a champ.
Haha, you're not getting it because
On the
it's that
AC
ammo.
cave.
I'm down 11 to win. What up, Error buddy? What's up, Grizzly? How you doing?
Victory.
They're on me. Cave, cave, cave.
You have a ghost. Take care of it.
There's another one.
2 here. 3 here.
3 there, Roger. Got one out front, one out front.
Stuff coming from who knows where.
Two out front.
Oh no, I flipped.
Oh, Spanker. Oh, I love thee.
Oh, no way. One shot on my axe.
Here's a double kill. Thanks, guys.
Okay, one in the nest. He has the skewer.
Hope they had good insurance.
He's down.
He jumped down.
Killing spree.
Green cave one.
Victory.
Man, that was too easy. I'm gonna feel bad for them guys. Just got off work, so I figured I'd hop on and see what's going on. That's it. We're wrapping up the awesome right now. That was the last match of the day. But I'm glad you were able to stop by, check out my more different Mariners gear today, and the awesome, of course. All right, check it out, guys. It's that's the end of it. We had a great match, you guys. Nice win. I was 11-4-1. Jimmy, were you positive? I just want to see Jimmy positive. Jimmy was even with 2 assists, which makes him positive at the end of the day, and that's all that matters. Great job, Jimmy.
Thanks.
Hey, Jimmy, you're spending the night with the wife, aren't you?
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah, because she's been gone, and yep, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Jimmy probably won't be around playing games tonight, but at about 6:40 Pacific this evening, I'll be on for the Mariners game doing stuff. I'll be working on the fence and getting some stuff ready. Come and spend some time with me in the Discord. Beyond that, I'm going to let you guys go and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, everybody, for being awesome with us again. We'll be back tomorrow at 10 for some Halo and fun on a Friday. Thanks, Kevin. Thanks, Camo. Thanks, Jimmy. Thanks, everybody. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And we'll see you here in the Spartan space. It's this building. And the Discord, where it's always awesome because of you. All right? Have a great day. Go ahead, Jimmy. It's your turn.
Sorry, Samantha's calling. I gotta answer the phone.
Nice.